Okay. Sorry I'm a little late, guys. Just, was a little bit slow this morning to get going, but I'm here now. Hello. We got Tanium in here. Cool Ranch, hello, hello. Sokolis was here earlier. I don't know if he's here now. Phoenix, hello, hello. Here, let's just throw this on here. And let's do some gaming, shall we? Game plan for today. We're going to play some Noita. And then from there, we'll do some King's Dilemma. And I've got a mod today that I want to play. I want to try and beat the chaotic polymorph run. I gotta do that. I have not managed to beat the game with only chaotic polymorph. The rules are as follows. I'm gonna keep it very simple. No offensive perks. A perk that can kill the boss is not allowed. And no other offensive tools are allowed other than the chaotic polymorph. So that's got to be how we kill the boss. And yeah, that's it. So if I want to just like walk to the end without using any chaotic poly and just trying to farm the boss, I can do that. Because I've already tried this run a million times in the past. We had like a full 4 hours of attempts, and we weren't able to make it too many times. I think maybe we made it to like the very bottom once or twice. So yeah, we'll probably do slightly less polymorphs this time, just to try and get the win, and then we'll go from there. How you doing, Woat? Good game. It's Noita. Everybody likes it. How you doing, Balberith? Welcome on in, Phoenix. Hello. What's my continue here? What was I doing last time? I don't remember. I don't recall what I was up to. Let's see. I don't recognize this run at all. Why don't I recognize this run? This is weird. Have you tried two latest mods I made? I don't remember. No, not yet. Whoa, what is the dodge? Is that one like just dodge practice or something? Because that would be pretty sweet. Let's see. Hang on, I've got like 5 messages on stuff. Oh, geez. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm all caught up here. May have been backing out during a power hour to switch games. That sounds about right, Balberith. Yeah, that sounds like that could be the case for sure. Okay, let's take a look at the new mods Woat has made. We'll grab those and we can try that soon. What is this? Overcast. Overcast spells mod. What's this? Break the limits. Add some new spells into the game, which allows wand to cast even if it doesn't have enough mana, but it would only cast until fully... Oh, weird. Okay. So it's just a bunch of new spells and some changes. How you doing there, Utgarder? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and look up most recent. There's Kopi's Twitchy Lua. What is that? Interesting. Okay, I see anime wands and dodge this. Let me grab those really quick. Ban teleports. That's an interesting thing to delete. I wonder where that's coming from. Let's see here. Okay. So we've got dodge this, and we'll grab anime wands. There we go. Sokolis, how you doing? Thank you for the 32 months of tier 2 subscribing. That is incredibly kind of you there, Sokolis. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I saw you were in here earlier before my notification even went off. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're here now. I'm sorry I was a little bit late. But yeah, we're going to start off with a daily, then we'll try out what is this? Dodge this. Test your reflexes. Play this mod via new game menu. I kind of want to check this out really quick. Only for good players. I don't know if that includes me. We'll see. I like the idea of a dodgeball game mode, though. That sounds like fun. Okay. It's normal so far. Dodge this. Interesting. Okay. What are we dodging? So far, game looks normal. Game looks very normal thus far. Don't dab. I didn't plan on it. I'm wondering when something happens in this mod. I wonder if there's mod settings. I should take a look at that really quick. Nope, there's no mod settings, so it's just the same every time. We'll see. We'll see. Wow, that corpse. I didn't dodge that corpse. That was something I was supposed to dodge. Looks like it's time we gotta pop this open. There we go. Got a little wand here. So yeah, I'm excited to be streaming today. Although that said, I was kind of contemplating like focusing on editing today. Michaela has, you know, she started working for me now. She's been doing some editing, and yeah, it's like, oh man, now I want to like add on to what she was working on, you know? It's waiting for you to stop moving while dabbing, then it strikes. Well, I haven't moved so far. How you doing, Joffrey? Welcome on in. Yeah, there we go. It didn't seem to do anything when I stopped moving. But that is an interesting guess. I'm really waiting for something to happen. Oops. How did that even happen? I think wow, that sucks. How's Michaela liking her new boss? Well, you know, we get along. Although, we haven't really got, like, a set schedule in place or anything yet. How you doing there, Gooseus? Welcome, welcome. What are you man about? There we go. I'm hoping we can get another flask somewhere on this floor. That would be nice. Joe Mama says, oh no, wait, does that mean no romance in the workplace? Listen, we never said that. We never made such a rule. Okay, let's see if we can sneak over here. About her new boss. Her new boss is me! I'm the new boss. Okay, let's jump down here. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna dump out all this chaotic polymorph, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, how you doing, Joe Mama? Welcome on in today. Hope you are well. Let's go ahead and pour out all this. So today, later on, we're going to be finishing King's Dilemma, or at least the one playthrough, hopefully. And also, man, I've been thinking about Rain World so much lately. It's been very much on my mind. I can make the mod really hard, but in that instance, it would be really hard. Interesting. Yeah, I just haven't seen anything happen yet, which is why I'm like, what's going on? How you doing, Merper? Welcome on in. That game seemed quite fun. Which one? King's Dilemma or Rain World? Because the answer to both is yes, they're definitely both very fun. Yeah, King's Dilemma is sick. King's Dilemma is very, very cool and well made. Very, very happy that the devs approached me with it. Because it's not something that I would have picked up for myself. But it's been super, super fun. I think I'm just gonna burn all this, because that's easier for me to deal with. Maybe not. Merper, I'm alright, just woke up from a nap. You're ill. Your hamster was ill. Oh my goodness. I hope your hamster's okay, and I hope you are also okay. Being sick sucks. Let's murder this one. Rain World seemed fun, but I don't understand what's going on. You're still on the fence. It's one of those games where it's really more about exploration than anything else. I told you might not even notice the change. I hope you do. Yeah, we'll see there, Woat. I'm glad, Utgarter. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see if we can punch through here. I'm gonna go murder this guy really quick. We're still on 100 health for some reason. Have I not taken... Okay, now I'm not on 100 health. I was gonna say, there's no way I haven't taken damage yet. Health regen? Is there health regen? Never seen a full health... Oh, did I get a full health from a chest? That would explain it. Those are pretty rare. Yeah, I'm like, wait a second, there's no way I haven't taken damage, right? That explains a lot. Yeah, so full health from chest is pretty rare, but I've been having some pretty crazy luck lately, to be real. Like, we had the alchemic precursor the other day. We got the heart mimic. The RNG has definitely been with me as of late. That block there was from a parry that I got by accident. How you doing there, Suicide? Welcome on in. All part of the mod. Yeah, for a second I'm like, wait, is there health regen in the dodging mod? Maybe. That could be a thing. Okay, let's see. I feel like at some point a random nuke is just gonna fly at me. Sampo drop incoming. That would be wild. I don't think I'll ever get a natural Sampo drop. And when I do, it's not like I'll be able to get like a world record any percent with it, because the chances that I'm playing a speed run and get a great chest and like all of that happening is just way too unlikely. I'd have to... I mean, I guess if it were going to happen, it would happen in a speed run because of how many more chances you have to influence RNG by going fast, right? Like, you do end up getting better stuff on speedruns all the time. That's really, really common. So maybe it would happen on a speedrun if it ever happened at all. But it doesn't mean that it would be on, like, an acceleration run or some kind of run that could take advantage of it. You'll live. You're extremely worried about Lil Baba? For sure. I was gonna say, like, you know, human getting sick, it's like, whatever. But, like, a hamster getting sick, it's like, oh, God. That's scary. One of those things. Humans are surprisingly durable. It's very much an underrated part of being a human. I'm gonna grab one of these. That RNG during the last power hour was insane. For sure, Phoenix. It was wild. Also, now's a good time to remind everyone that this next Sunday, not this one, but the next Sunday, we'll be going for that 100 win. You stop speedrunning because acceleration resetting is Resident Sleeper. Same, Psy. That's why I stopped, like, doing any percent in teleportless speedruns. I think the longer speedruns you can get away with not having acceleration still, but the shorter ones you will never ever take a record if you're going for if you're going for it like that. I mean, you could, but, like, you'd just be 15... You'd be, like, over a minute. Not a minute. You'd probably be about 30 seconds worse if you did get... If you did get world record and didn't get it with acceleration, you just lose 15 seconds on the clock, give or take, which is stupid. I really hope someday we get, like, a thing in place for any percent and teleportless where we can have a mod that specifically just starts us with acceleration. Because, like, it's the only potion worth starting with for speedruns. Hang on, I gotta swap over the title really quick because we're not doing the daily. We're doing a weird mod. Trying out a weird mod that I don't and I don't know what it does. Then later can we win? Only chaotic polymorph. We'll go with that. You'd back that? Yes, it's one of those things where it just... The category is, like, pretty dead anyway. Maybe someday that's what'll come to pass, is we'll pass some sort of ruling on that. Let's see how this fares. Runs out of mana pretty quick. The other option that I'm kind of looking at is this. Mods aren't allowed to. I can make such a mod in 10 minutes of code and 4 hours of art. Oh, like the acceleration start? Yeah, no, I know that mods aren't allowed, but, like, if there were ever to be a mod that should be allowed, I would say it would be that, right? For speedrunning purposes exclusively. But everybody would have to come to a consensus that that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna grab the HP now. I'm not gonna anger Steven, because I don't know what kind of shenanigans are gonna happen on this mod. I'm a little bit worried Dodge This is like random nukes appearing out of nowhere. And then I'm gonna get like instantly nuked from like no man's land. I'm not sure if that's what's gonna happen or what could possibly happen. Can't you just rename any mod to whatever you want? Yeah, so you could technically... that's the problem with allowing mods in the first place, is that then people could, like, modify the mod to be, like, even more, like, RNG manipulation or broken in some way. But also, you know, it's we already know how to sideload mods as well, so I feel like the honor system is already the thing that we need to go off of. Like, if you were suspicious of a run... and you wanted to check it, you'd have to get the seed. Yeah, that is a thing. So, like, for example, I do have Streamer Wand sideloaded by Solar, and that's like one of the few accepted sideloaded mods. In fact, I think that might be the only accepted sideloaded mod. But like, it's verified by the speedrun committee, right? So it's one of those things. It doesn't have any influence over the game. It just allows the game to be read from outside sources. Let's run over this way. I think there's a wand down here. Very nice. I think they just blew themselves up. It's weird. Yeah, so when does when does this mod do a thing? Is it like a random event? Or what? Let's place one of these here. We should be able to jump in there and grab whatever is in this chest. Ooh, a black hole. That's pretty good. That's a solid chest. I'll take that. Now I'll be able to edit on future Holy Mountains. How you doing, Tanksy? Good to see you. How are you? Tanksy, did you end up playing any of Dark and Darker? I've been wondering what you've been up to as of late. I am not in danger. Noted. Yeah, Tanksy, what have you been up to? Please, share. Share your recent adventures with me. Let's do a little bit of this. There we go. Ooh, we got teleports. Let's go. That's pretty good. It's a bit of a jank wand. Oh, that's a hang on. Is this the single one? Or is this the... yeah, it's a swarm. So it'll actually work with the poison arc, which makes it quite deadly to the player, actually. I'm going to go down and black hole back up, I think. I think that's my current best play. Let's jump on down here. Yeah, I've been playing a little bit more Valheim lately. It's not really my kind of game. It's just kind of fun to play with people, though. I think that's the thing. So that's something that I need to like start doing more. Is like sacrificing my like preferred game choices in favor of like playing with people. You know, because it's one of the things. Ever since I became a streamer, I've kind of stopped playing games with friends a lot, which does suck because, like, you know, I used to play games with my friends all the time. We all played like League or Halo or whatever, right? But like I quit League and then a while after I started streaming, and I just only ever played single player games after that for the most part. It's one of those things. It's something that I didn't realize until recently when I started playing Dark and Dark, and I'm like, wait a second, I can't just kind of like play games with my friends. Let's run over here, grab one of those. Beautiful. Valheim is only with people you find it boring otherwise. That makes sense. Tanksy says, I was out for a few weeks. Wasn't feeling too great, so you weren't streaming. But you're back now. That's good to hear. You did play a little Dark and Darker indeed. You're not the biggest fan of it, but fun with friends for sure. It's one of those games. The first time I played it, I'm like, this game's dumb. I don't get it. And then I played it again, and then I'm like, wait a second. There's something going on here. And then by the third time I played it, I'm like, fuck. This game is insane. There's something really good about it. And note that I was like getting my ass beat in those first 3 plays every time. It was just like me getting bodied by people who were 1,000 times better than me. And yeah, once I finally like started playing it like I was gonna play it for a couple hours rather than playing it like I was gonna play it once, that's when I started to really enjoy it. Which is it's just weird. It's a weird experience to like bounce off a game It doesn't happen with too many games for me, but it definitely happened with that one, where I'm just like, I don't know. And then I eventually finally realized it was a good game. Good game with lots of fun to be had. We're getting a pretty decent amount of gold here. I'm gonna hopefully blow up this mushroom before all that gold goes away. But, yeah, not really. Not really the thing that happened. Try and shoot this guy. Vote at what time in this run should I be expecting the mod to activate? How have you been? I've been missing your streams. Oh, I'm doing pretty good there, Tanksy. Michaela quit her job, and she's now, like, editing for me. She, like, this morning, that's what she was doing. She was editing in my room, just getting some more videos ready. So that's, like, a huge load off my shoulders. All the Noita content, I'm just gonna have her, like, pump stuff out. Because, like, I've got, like, a million different challenge runs or like, different things that I've done in Noita that I never got onto YouTube because I'm a frick and I suck at that sort of thing. So yeah, she's gonna be editing all that, and yeah, that kind of inspired me to start editing my Rain World content again. And I've got like a really cool edit that I'm working on for my next co-op thing. Other than that, what else? What else is going on? You know, just been really enjoying doing some variety here and there, and you know that sort of thing. That sort of, you know, just streaming. That is my life. My life is streaming, and I'm appreciative of that because I enjoy it a lot. Although these days I have been thinking a lot about doing more YouTube, because that's been a pretty good amount of fun as well. The editing mines, exactly. Always got to throw someone into the mines when I can. It's one of those things. It should have been active since 0 second. You were playing slower and more cautious than a new player. I'm not playing that cautiously, Woat. I'm mostly just wandering around. I guess I'm just kind of focused on chat. You started playing Metal Gear Rising, amazing game. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched through it like 3 or 4 different times, and man, that game is it's so freaking. It's very memeable for a good reason. Planning to play Burn World yourself at some point in the future. That game is I keep saying it. It's the Noita of movement. If you enjoy like really good movement games and you enjoy oh man, like I guess like a Metroidvania, but it's an inverse Metroidvania. It's really fun. I like it a lot. That's kind of a cute one, but not really for me. Wow, there's a lot of sheeps. Everybody's a sheep here, apparently. There we go. Not too bad. We need to, like... Well, we're on 100... We're actually doing so well on this run for no good reason. I didn't think this was just gonna be, like, an easy run. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sure. Why not? You know? Pretty good run. I still can't tell what Woat's mod does. Woat, is there a chance that I will never find out what your mod does? The treasure chests have been a little bit insane, haven't they? I'm gonna take this one because I think it's gonna be pretty good. We got a triple spell, so we should be able to do some shenanigans with that. There we go. Did you get hit yet? I've been hit, yeah. I've been hit a bunch. I'm not just like playing perfect, I promise. Go to Snowy /Trigger Steve /do bosses. Okay, got it. Got it. Ooh, we got mana. That's good. And we got oil. It's a fairly easy mod. And you do have very good spells. Okay, so we're just gonna say I'm just too good, and that's the problem. Seems very brave playing a whole vote mod with no idea what it is. I mean, what's oil good for? Well, you can make spells. You can make your wand shoot faster, or you can, like, what are some of the other things? You can make your wand shoot faster. You can combo with crit on oil. You can use it with explosive projectile for like big damage. It's good for a lot of things, Utgarder. It's a really strong spell. Let's do one of these, and one of these, and one of these, and one of these. And one of these, and this thing has a 0.3, so we're gonna need to wrap it, which means this has to go here, and that goes there, and then we've got this thing. Oil is used in my bonus master build, no description, docs. There's no way to know what it does. Okay, so that's gonna be good. And then we've got our teleport wand, and then we're gonna have this thing. There we go. So we're like kind of cruising. This thing can't cast that, which is kind of a shame. I guess we could move these around. Shark oil. Shark oil. Dude, sharks have it so bad. I saw like a post where it's like, oh yeah, here's all the horrible things sharks have to endure, and like dolphins are just like, oh, they're so cute, even though they're just like monsters. You know, it's one of those things. Is this 180 plus 90? That's not gonna cast, is it? I don't think that's gonna cast. Yeah, that's not gonna cast. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? All right, here's Steven. All right. Nothing unusual about Steven so far. Should I take unlimited spells here? I get unlimited LARPA Explosion, which is kind of cute. LARPA Explosion, by the way, goes insanely hard on the vertical barriers because it just times 9s it. Does this actually go infinite? This is one of the spells that doesn't go infinite. That's a shame, actually. What about this one? Oh, I haven't picked up the spell yet. Let's take it. There we go. Now it's infinite. And I also got infinite of a couple different things that are pretty good. Circle of Shielding could be useful. Circle of Shielding is pretty good, although it can be pretty dangerous too. I think I have to start using the Circle of Shielding differently because it's dangerous to the player if it starts to home. There's a pretty good chance of enemies being over here, but I don't see any. Somebody's getting launched. Just kind of ripping into people. He's looking good. I'm loving this wand, even though it's like the most basic wand of all time. Sometimes it's just nice to shoot spark bolts really fast. Why is Circle of Shielding dangerous? So if you apply like a bunch of damage up to Circle of Shielding and use it like a mist, then if it like loses recognition of who originally shot it, then it'll start to deal damage to the player. So you could either like restart your game, and if the game closes down, it'll forget who the original player was, or if you get berserked, it'll forget who you are, that sort of thing. So it's exceptionally dangerous in those instances, which is why you want to use stuff like damage field instead, where like that is always like a player-owned thing and won't deal damage to you. At least I think damage field would work. I'm not entirely certain, but that would be like my best guess is like a safe way to set it up. My gold! Try being less good. Maybe the mod will show itself. I think I might go after the pyramid boss. There's lightning. Okay, well that simplifies things. Now we have some bosses to go after. There's a berserker field as well. Super reckless mode. I guess that's an option. I should hold on to the lightning because I can do some cool stuff with that potentially. Yeah, plasma orbit could be helpful. We'll be after go after pit boss with that. Let's do these. Where? Do one of these. I don't know what the mod is yet, Woat, but you might need to make a Woat hard mode. Or oh my god. Okay, that was almost really bad. That's almost just death. How did he survive that? I don't know. There we go. That's one down. I didn't set that up in a way that it's going to land on him, unfortunately. Probably shouldn't be teleporting up into potential ice stuff like that. Oh man, chat. I've been posting a bit in my my memes channel in the Alias Armada Discord. And oh hey, there's the crit on oil. Nice. That's really good. Any clue what the mod might be? Not yet, casual watcher. But yeah, I've got this. I've just got this new fascination with they've been doing like AI generated gamer like presidents, where it's just like a lineup of some of the most modern presidents playing like video games together, and it's just so freaking goofy. it's so dumb. Every single it just gets me. I saw there, or I posted one on like Minecraft. It's so fricked up. It's so dumb. But yeah, I don't know why I find that shit so funny, but it really is. Maybe it's a placebo mod. Yeah, the mod is not actually a mod, but it just makes me play better because I'm afraid. That's the secret all along. Okay, we have Steven to go kill. Hello. Oops, I missed. I'm gonna have to punch him a little bit. Should probably be a little more careful than that. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for him, I think. There we go. I fricked that up a little bit. Was he shooting faster than normal? I don't know. Trump pulling up Walter Jr.'s IP will never not be hilarious. Yeah, that shit is so dumb, Sai. It's just like, why did they make that a thing? Oh. It's the goofiest shit. It makes me laugh every time. Alright, I want to have one of these, and we need this as well. We've got a, I don't know exactly how I want to do this just yet. I think I'm going to make this my black hole wand, and then this is going to be my, my kill wand that I set up. And it's just going to look a little something like that. Is this going to cast? Yeah, 120 plus 50, 170. Math checks out. Okay, let's go after another boss fight, I guess, and then we'll go from there. We've got, like, crit on oil just, like, prepped and ready to go, which is insanely good alongside damage plus, and we're just gonna, like, leave some of this stuff up here, because, it'd be kind of wasteful to bring it with me, I think. Just get myself in more trouble than it's worth, because I'm gonna have to carry a bunch of stuff. The Circle of Freezing is kind of cute as well. I don't really know if I want to do anything with that. 100 HP is like not really where I'm... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to pick that up. It doesn't really matter though. It's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna go after like a bunch of HP ups, and I'm gonna kind of slow play the boss fights, but I've got 3 boss fights that I can do with this wand pretty cleanly, and yeah, the one I'm most afraid of is the Alchemist. Obviously, High Alchemist can do insane damage. Just a really scary guy. So yeah, we'll have to play around that. But other than that, we've got room for AD sharp EG, alpha gamma, and maybe like a thing from the pyramid boss, depending on if we get like null or whatever. How you doing, Regen Sherm? Good to see you. How are you doing today? Okay, let's start putting these out. Whoops, I don't think I had enough mana for that cast. Is this not a trigger, or wait, is this not a timer? I don't know how this works. I think it is a timer. I'm alright, how are you? How's the mod? I'm doing pretty well. Mod so far, I have no idea what it does. I'm not entirely certain. We're still trying to figure that out. I gotta like bounce these off of this thing just right. Okay, I'm gonna hope that I've got enough of those active where we're gonna be alright. I'm gonna have like a little spot where I can jump in a hole and hide. Okay. Gonna hope he's gonna murder himself. I think I got him already. I did not get him already. This is becoming slightly harrowing. gonna do one of these, and I'm gonna hopefully get through here in time. There we go, we got him. We do not know what the mod does yet, no. There isn't any clue or suggestion yet. Are spiraling shielded beams of death part of the mod or just usual gameplay? This is usual gameplay. This is a normal wand. That's a doo-doo caca wand. Very bad. Look at how bad this wand is! Oh! It's the worst! I hate it. I hate it very much. Okay, we've got 3 black holes left. One of those can be used to get in for notes. We gotta, like, keep an eye on these things and wait for them to go away. I don't think there's any easy way for me to get rid of them other than potentially black holing them, which would do a lot of damage. Maybe it's just the ride minecarts mod. That would be funny. Just accidentally load up the wrong mod. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these now. Take 1 damage in order to get over here and take a look at this wand. Which is a very acceptable wand. I like this wand a lot. It's much better than what we're using. I'm gonna leave my black holes up here because I don't need them anymore. And I'll just come back for them because we're definitely coming back up this way. I can assure you of that. And then we can make a significantly stronger wand on this thing, and maybe we don't have to rely on the spiral arc wand to kill the boss, which is, you know, a little finicky, I would say. Just not entirely what I want to be using, ideally. This way. Use this wand to shoot safely. Clearly this mod only changes the game over screen. If you game over, new game plus 14 with exactly 8 orbs. Yeah, that's definitely gonna occur naturally, right? Okay, let's dump all this, and we're gonna build onto this puppy. It's got 0.63 recharge time, which is a fairly significant amount, but you know what's gonna help out with that is crit on oil. That's gonna help out a lot. So we're gonna put this here, put that there, put this puppy on there, and then a little damage up for good measure, and that blood could also be used if I need even more recharge time reduction. At this point, I'm just looking to wrap the wand, so something like that. Gotta make sure you always remember to wrap your wand, as they say. Okay, that's looking good. I like the way this wand looks. That should be doing some pretty good damage. That's gonna be doing 5 times the damage it says it is, which is the kind of damage that I want to be doing. Whoops, dropped the wrong wand. Grab me a teleporterino, and I think I'm good to go. We're gonna go get some more HP up, and then we'll go from there. I'm a little bit afraid of Alchemist. I still haven't been able to tell what the mod does, but that's okay. Oh, man. I love the concept of somebody making a mod that is just like a bunch of weird little changes to the game, and then, like, I don't know what it does, and I just have to try and figure out what's going on. I feel like that's a great concept for a mod. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Let's do one of these. Sorry for the noobish question. Can you explain why you ordered the spells as you did? Why did you place damage up before triple, but after crit? Why did you not loop the triple into more mana? Okay. So, first thing to note is this is a 2-cast wand. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 from this triple spell. This damage up placement and crit on oiled placement doesn't matter at all. Add mana's at the front of the wand, so that way I get 2 casts. It could be anywhere in the middle, but not after the chainsaw. The triple spell is at the end of the wand because it's allowing it to wrap. And the entire cost of the wand is under 30, which means that the add mana can be cast in a 1-frame configuration rather than a 2-frame configuration. So basically what that means is that this wand deals damage every single frame rather than normal wands that spell wrap use, or that like do a wrap, are trying to double the mana. And to do that, they normally have like a chainsaw or a luminous drill or some sort of cast delay reducer at the front of the wand. And then they wrap back around to specifically that. So basically, the first cast of a wand that's like that would be like mana, chainsaw, then the whole wand, plus mana, chainsaw at the end of the cast. So that's like the 2 clicks. Oh my god, Fat Cat Freddy! I'm trying to explain things. Thank you, Fat Cat Freddy. K-Pasa Bichachos, Daddy's back. Hope you're all having a great weekend so far. Also incoming, Fat Cat Freddy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the huge sub bomb. That is incredibly kind of you. That goes a long way. Thank you so much, Fat Cat Freddy. Holy moly. All right, back to my chainsaw rapping meme. Oh my god. Thank you so much. So yeah, basically, long story short there. Oh, whoops, I clicked off my game. Long story short there, Regen Sherm. Yeah, the alerts forever. It's okay. I'll shut it off after a little bit of it's ever in. But yeah, basically the idea is the order doesn't matter on anything that's already in a spell block because it's going to like retroactively apply, or it's going to apply all of the stuff to each other regardless of the order. There's some situations where that's not true, but in a basic wand like this, it is true. So yeah, Regen Sherm, hopefully that answers your questions, and hopefully it all makes sense. If you need me to break it down into like individual parts, we can do that as well, because like it's a lot. There's at least 2 things I didn't know about in that explanation. Thanks. Yeah, for sure, Regen Sherm. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a crazy game. There's always something to learn. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with it. I'm realizing now that I've got the mana thing on. You were the first person fast enough to not be truly affected. You also haven't encountered many shitgunners and 0 snoopers. So just, what you're saying is I'm playing so fast that I haven't even noticed the change, Wote. That's kind of funny. Also, Monty89, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Thank you. No spoilers, please. Yeah, no mod spoilers from the creator of the mod. Let's do one of these. Quick reaction. Thank you. Got it. Sorry for donut walling you. Okay, what do we... Oh, look, it's a little sky on. Very nice. Okay, let's run over this way. So, Fat Cat Freddy, I appreciate that very much. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Let's run on over this way. We've got a little bit of snow on the ground. Not just in game either. There was snowing a little bit here too, which is nice. Okay, we got 101 HP to play with. I'm not gonna go after Alchemist with less HP because that scares the frick out of me. And I think Steven was shooting faster than normal. That's the only thing that's felt strange. Viking has great news. Fire away there, Viking. What you got? Share with us your great news. Doing all right. Went for your my 1-week follow-up on Broken Toe, but other than that, been doing a whole big pile of nothing. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes doing nothing is great, but unfortunate for the broken toe. I've definitely broken a couple toes in my days. Treasure Hunter, what's the mod called? The mod is called Dodge This, and we don't know what it does yet. We are unsure of what it does. It's quite something. Relaxing is lovely indeed, especially when you're the type of person who actually can relax. I'm one of those people where a lot of the time I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna relax. It's just like, I'm a ball of stress right now. I need to do something. Something to do with dodging. Yeah, it must have something to do with dodging. That's like the baseline that we've got to work with so far. This guy. Okay. Well, I dodged that. Oof. We got 2 good things and an amazing looking wand. Gorgeous wand. Look at that. Damn. All the changes to the icon near the start of the game, right? So far, that's it, yeah. Broken toe is due to my holding a vacuum, forgetting how doorways work in relation to foot placement, sidestepping a cat, and holding the vacuum and blocking my vision. My little toe took my full body weight to the door frame. Oh, yeah, that's a bad one. I think my worst one was when I broke, like, I was pretty young. I'm pretty sure I broke like 3 toes. I don't know if they actually broke, but it was really painful for a very long time. There was a soccer ball in the complex that I lived in, and it was like propped up against a wooden board that was hidden by grass that I couldn't see, and the wooden board was like fastened in place in the earth, so like it wasn't going anywhere. But basically, I toe kicked the soccer ball full force and blasted the fuck out of my foot, and it was just the worst. They like dragged me back home. It was insanely brutal. By the way, are you playing on the latest Noita build? Just in case, pause. Yeah, here you go. There, Wote. But yeah, would you call that like a cat-related injury? Because I also fractured my arm once by, I was getting ready for a band concert once, and my sister's cat was like laying on the other side of a baby gate. We had a baby gate because our dog would like to go upstairs and poop in my sister's room. I don't know why. Yeah, so the one cat was like laying on the other side of it. I was like practically leaping over it, and my foot came down on the cat, and I'm like, I'm gonna squish this cat if I like put all my weight on it. So I like took the fall and ended up landing on my arm fully extended, and it just, yeah, I got like a hairline fracture in my elbow. And then I went and played in the band concert. I was playing the trumpet, so it wasn't really that hard, but like it still fucking hurt really bad. Is there a dab emote added to your characters that to change? I don't think so. Hang on. Literally your first ever broken bone. You've taken way harder hits, which makes it even more embarrassing. I wish my first broken bone could have been something more impressive. Extremely relatable, Fat Cat. Bones just break in all the dumb situations, as far as I can tell. That's when they break, not when you're doing some cool shit. It's when you're just like being a normal person at home. You got your first broken bone from riding a bike too slow. Oh my god. Like you just couldn't get the momentum going and you just fell over and broke a bone like that. That's brutal. For you, it was your nose. You broke it 3 to 4 times, each time sliding down a hill. That's honestly awful. That sounds really painful. I've hurt my nose really bad. I've never broken my nose. My one friend, once again, a band class story for some reason. My one friend, Greg, he called me fat, and I was fat, to be fair. But I didn't like being called fat, and I took a swing at him, and he ducked behind a bandstand and ripped the front of my nose off. It hurt really bad. You might be able to see the scar in the right lighting, but it's not that bad anymore. This one time in band class, yeah, it is. It's always this one time in band class. I do stupid shit all the time and haven't broken a bone yet. I think I'm a little bit accident prone. When I worked at Princess Auto, they put me on the they needed like one person from every department to be a part of the what do you call it? It's like it's like a safety crew thing where you gotta like go and test if things are safe. And I always like got into these like really crazy near miss accidents, and they're like, "Fuck it, we're putting you on the thing," and I'm like, "God damn it!" The best part of that though was it turned out to be a blessing in disguise, because it was really just an excuse to walk around and complain. And they couldn't make me do work while I was doing it, which was great. Because it's like, I'm doing my job. I have to make sure everything's safe. Okay? It was great. You haven't broken any bones at this point in your life? Hope you never do. Yeah. I don't think I've broken any bones of consequence, thankfully. And never anything, like, super serious, so... That's the nice part for that. Anyway, I feel like I may have missed a couple things in chat. Oh yeah, Viking had some amazing news. Big stuff. So last night I decided to stream. Don't usually stream on Sundays. I also decided to test out some streaming far later than I usually do. It worked out great. You had double your usual viewers. That's awesome. That's awesome, Viking. It's always nice when mixing things up with the stream works out. So it's one of those things where, like, getting your foot in the door for streaming is, like, probably the hardest part of streaming. I think, like, if you're at, like, a low viewer range, sub 10, you're just gonna have a really rough time growing. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try, but, like, it's just, you need to get over that hump. And once you get into, like, the 10+ range, that's when it feels a little bit more natural to start growing. Nothing wrong with going without a broken bone. Yeah, definitely going without a broken bone is ideal, I would say. wouldn't recommend it. Definitely shouldn't just break bones for the story. Although I imagine there are people who would be like, oh man, I could break a bone right now and have a cool story. It's just like, no, you don't have to do that. You don't have to break your bones. You could have all of your bones intact. Is it okay to break other people's bones for the story? I mean, that does sound pretty sick. You shouldn't break anybody. In what situation would that be okay? That's the real question, I guess. Okay. This wand is definitely gonna be good for that. And then I need like something along this line. You know what? We should do this. That's actually really good. Especially since you don't feel like playing any games at the moment. That happens sometimes, Merper. I feel that for sure. Some days it's just, it doesn't feel like a stream day, you know? They accept a dare. Wait, like an you're intentionally breaking someone's bone? I think that's when it gets, you're starting to get into like a troublesome territory. You're gonna end up getting in some trouble. We need like some things that don't have spread problems like this. That would be good. Imagine not being a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I thought everybody on Twitch was a streamer. That's the point. We got explosive barrier LARPA explosion, which is pretty coolio. This is good. Am I happy with this? I could be happier if I... What if I divide this by 3? I wanna try some stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do this, and we're slow. Can I ramp it up by doing this? I want to see what the damage is like on that. Not a streamer, just addicted to figuring out eye puzzle. I've heard that one before. I think the eye puzzle is a lot more likely to be solved than the other one ever will be. The eye puzzle actually has like a chance of being solved. Ooh, a little bit of gold. A little bit of gold in there. Months you can go without gaming, like the winter months, depression times. Whenever I don't feel like gaming, that's when I think that I'm probably like in a depressive state for sure, Merper. I've been there before. How you doing, Duke? Okay, we need to find something to shoot because I want to find out how much damage I'm dealing. 137. 137. Were we doing more damage before or less, chat? Does anybody remember? Oh my god. A little explodey in there, apparently. What do we got here? Fire bombs. Little couple of fire bombs. Ow, ow, ow. That hurts a little bit. Alright. I want to get unlimited whatchamacthingits, so I'm gonna go murder that other boss. That seems like a good idea. I think this fight might be like a little bit slow and awkward. But I'm hoping that that's okay. Maybe we will learn what the mod does because the fight will be a little slow and awkward. Maybe we'll get into a situation where this run is actually like a little spicy rather than me just shooting a million spark bolts a second. You know? Okay. Let's climb up here. I'm hoping I killed all the acid lords. I think I did. There we go. We're zooming. This run's really clean so far. Oh, hey, is that a double sky island? Oh my god! It's a triple sky island. Yes. Hang on, I gotta get them all in there. There we go. Good stuff. Yeah, it was like two little tiny sky islands. It's very cute. Can we get some sky islands in the chat? Look at that. Look at these sky islands. Perfect. They're all perfect. Every last one of them. Thank you all for the sky islands. Okay. Let's jump over this way. Whoa. Didn't snipe that. So I think I might know what the mod does now. I think. I have like a hunch on what it does. What's the mod do? Add more sky islands. That would be pretty sick. Oh man, what if there was a mod that just like added sky islands? That would go hard. I think that the idea behind the mod is it's supposed to reduce windup of enemies. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. But I'm not entirely certain yet. This guy. This dude. Okay, that time we hit him pretty good. I regret this. This is not where I want to be. That was some pretty good damage. He's definitely shooting out his shots faster. Okay. Yeah, see, his shots are coming out way faster than normal. So I think that's what the mod does. Oh, frick. It's a little spicy. Yeah, he like reacts before he shoots out before he even he shoots before he even finishes his animation. Okay, so we got Moaz. That's a sweet double bounce with the shield. It was quite something. Okay, we're gonna take these ones. I'm not gonna bother with the Zeta. I don't think anybody's ever pronounced it Zeta. I was thinking about balloons the other day. I don't know why, but I was. Let's run over this way. Yeah, well, if you want to tell us exactly what it does, feel free. So my hunch is that it's increasing the speed at which enemies shoot to some degree. Like it removes their windup. The monkey kind or the spy kind? I guess one kind of led to the other, to be honest. I feel like there's like a meme just waiting to happen there, right? It's just God. There's definitely just a meme waiting to happen there. 100%. Have you seen any balloons lately? More than usual, but you know, less than if I were to actually play a game of balloons. You know, maybe we'll get this orb too. Just spice up the boss fight a little bit. 4 orb boss isn't too bad. Might grab another one or two. We're like doing great on health, which is nice. Alpha for extra black holes, which is good. By extra, I mean unlimited, which is the exact amount of black holes that I want. Game is very kind. Okay, I'm gonna use these ones, and I'm gonna go like this, and that should go infinite now. At some point, I might use the vert barrier instead for more damage output. There's definitely like a lot of changes that we're gonna be able to make here. Wand refresh is not that good. Moo would be interesting, but too expensive. How you doing there, WoW Edmund? I hope you're enjoying your work. That's very kind of you there, Edmund. I wouldn't say that. That would be an exaggeration by a long shot. Let's see if we can sneak in here. Ooh. It's a Giga Saw Blade. Just a casual Giga Saw Blade. Our damage output is quite nice. I'm really happy with this wand. Which is not something that I say about a wand of pure spark. Ah, Jesus, the life is flashing before my eyes. Wow, Edmund, I hope I can help in some way then with those prayers. I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of an ow for sure. A little bit of an oots. So you can see that the black hole death trigger is actually still activating, despite it being not the thing that's being alphaed. The LARP explosions is what's being alphaed. So that's kind of like a cool little thing. Cool little little tidbit. We'll take the lava to blood, because I don't really use it too often. Let's carry on down this way. And, yeah, this run's, like, kind of over. We kind of won. We can literally just leave. Just leave, forehead. Some enemies and stuff. Somebody grab the wand. My life is at risk once again. Ah! I appreciate the lurk there, Belbera. Thank you. This is one of the floors where I feel like you're most likely to get killed by a wand. I think I'm gonna go. Especially without explosion immunity. That's just some scary stuff. There's a dead boss. Or, I mean, he's not a boss. He's just a guy. He's more of an employee, really. Angry Ghost from Toxic Sludge immunity. I don't really want any of these. I'm gonna roll. Repulsion, or bouncing, or speed. I'm gonna take repulsion. Spy guys, hey again, Alias. I've been gone since Fungal. Did we work out Wote's mod? It makes enemies shoot faster, I think. It's one of those. Okay. Skipping Hisi with this mod. You want me to go back into Hisi? I'm more likely to get exploded. All range attacking creatures attack during frame 0. Altered attack patterns. Number of frames increased. Aiming range to max 10,000 units. Increased tanks. Rotation aiming a bit. It made them able to attack while mid-air. At least that is what I wanted. Slower players who react by dodging first immediately notice the change. No alterations. And no wand interactions. Slower players who react by dodging first immediately notice the change. So what you're saying is me just like being a normal... Oh, hey, there it is. Yeah, now you can see it. So basically I just killed everything so fast that I didn't even notice. That's actually so funny. Because, yeah, now that I stop instantly KOSing everything, I notice it immediately. That's really funny. Yeah, in true Alias fashion, I have just completely missed the point of the mod. Basically messing with your head and expectations a bit. I thought of making it more difficult, but both Vex and Bolt had a bit worse loot and reactions, so they were doing worse. I see. Yeah, I mean, my loot quality has been so high that it's been, like, pretty unnoticeable, which is funny. But also, I do think a part of it is, like, I definitely was reacting really fast to all the enemies and just killing them instantly. Horizontal path. I would like that. And propane tank and a double spell and a triple spell, and we'll dump this thing. It's a little bit further than I wanted there. Great idea for a mod. For sure. I was kind of hoping it did nothing bar making aliens paranoid. Let's grab this for later. Horizontal, my beloved. Yeah, who doesn't love a horizontal path? Does dragon shoot instantly now too? Probably. I would imagine so. But yeah, so part of why I think I was dodging literally everything is because I don't dodge the enemy's attacks. I just move in such a way that the enemies don't get a chance to deal damage in the first place. Because as long as you're, like, choosing a consistent movement pattern, enemies have a really hard time hitting the player for the most part. So that's kind of how I normally play Noita, and how I avoid a lot of my damage is just by, like, not dodging the shot that's about to happen, but by, like, just moving in such a way that the shot would never hit in the first place. Are there mods that change the game gravity globally? I don't know. I don't think so. Well, maybe. There's kind of a mod for everything, right? We're very blessed to have many, many mods. You play the classic just don't get hit strategy? Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. Or, well, I think my strategy is more just kill everything before it even has a chance to do anything. That's my general strategy. Just have way more DPS than anything else. Let's see here. That's not very helpful. I really wanted, like, the tilted mods, or the tilted mod to work, where all the biomes are shifted on their side. I think having, like, an upside down mod or a tilted mod is, like, a really fun concept, where, like, everything spawns in upside down. I think it would be kind of fun trying to, like, climb from hell to the top or something like that. No, to get fixed boy when. Exactly. Have you tried that mod, Wait, have you tried giving that mod another go anytime? I have tried it a couple times. I haven't tried it recently, but we're doing mods today, so I'd definitely be game to give it another shot. How is the mod that just removes all textures doing? We've already done, like, the invisible mod, where everything was invisible, Renal. We had invisible UI, invisible world, and invisible enemies. That's still one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time for this game. Yeah, I thought it was so cool. An infinite tower like progression mod would be cool. That could be interesting for sure. What's the video's title? Can I beat Noita while everything is invisible? Something along that line. Ooh. Polymorph. Okay, let's run over here. That murdered the dude. It was like he handed me a piece of that gold at the end. You're making a mod like that a long time ago. That's interesting, Tank. So you gave up at one point, didn't get back to it. Let's see here. Boomerang. What do we get out of this? We got Meteor, which is kind of fun. Fun fact, you can make Meteor deal damage to the player if you use the various LARPas, which is extremely annoying. I'm gonna roll these. Homing. I want to try Boomerang Acceleration first. And then we'll maybe try homing. Let's do one of these. And we're gonna need some more damage. Well, I guess we don't really need more damage. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to replace this with these, and we're going to have to make some adjustments here to make it mana efficient, I think. Well, maybe not. We'll see. So these are pretty expensive at 10 and 20. And then we've got another 10 and another 30. So we've got 1, 2, 3... Hang on. Let's move this here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4... And then 1, 2, okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I think that works. Let's do that. So let's explain how this wand works really quick for anybody who's not getting it. So we've got Boomerang, right? Boomerang is what's giving movement to the Circle of Fervor, which wouldn't move otherwise. And the acceleration is basically making it so the Boomerang, like, wigs out and goes crazy. So we don't need to pick up homing anymore because we went with this setup. So yeah, that's what we went and did there. Although, you know, it's probably a little bit excessive. What does the circle do? Damage. The answer is damage. It's got damage plus on it, and it's got crit on oil, so it just instantly crushes everything. It's pretty good. This one's alright, but like I don't really care too much. I could get a double spell in there. Why did it eat all the water? It didn't. The fish's corpse ate all the water. I don't know why that happens. Weird. Just weird. Okay, so we can make this a little bit more mana efficient. We could just be lame and make it a 2-framer by doing this. Now it's infinite mana. I don't really know why I'd do that. I love the sounds. Those are great. I feel like that adds to the experience. Alright, I guess we'll just go. I love the sound. Alright. Noita is an easy game. Well, pretty good. God, I love the sound. You can see that they just kind of get like slingshotted over the enemies a lot of the time, which is pretty ideal. It's fun to... I never use Boomerang. I'm very happy with this build. There we go. We got explosion immunity finally, which is good. Yeah, it is pretty cool looking. I like it. I like this setup a lot. Man, we could do a lot more damage if we used explosive projectile now. But it's kind of lame comparatively, so I don't think I will. Kind of afraid, so I'm just gonna send out a bunch of shots in the hopes that it kills everything. There we go. Good. Can you do the hollow egg boomerang trick with a perk instead of a modifier? To make payloads home on enemies. You have to use the perk, not the modifier. The modifier doesn't work, the perk does. It's a pretty important distinction because of the way the spells work. Okay, let's dump that. We'll grab this. And now we have short teleport, which is just better teleport. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay, I think we're good. This guy should be really tanky, as you can see. You think it worked for you with a mod, like a modifier? Really? Maybe it does work with both, and I'm wrong. I can go test it really quick. That's easy enough. Oh wait, do we have an egg kicking around? One of the rare occasions where I don't have an egg, apparently. It's honestly quite surprising. Okay. Hopefully everybody just dies. That would be ideal. I'd like for everything to be dead that isn't me. The convenient part about these circle ofs is despite them having damage up on them, they don't actually deal damage to environmental stuff like propane tanks or the crystals on this floor. No egg? Yeah, the rare no egg run, Casual Watcher. You can see that the damage output from this thing is actually, like, fairly poor. But it doesn't matter because there's so many shots that it just ends up killing everything anyway. Which is convenient. Nothing really has a chance against this wand. So yeah, once again, the thing that makes this wand tick as well as it does is the combination of boomerang and accelerating shot. Accelerating shot giving the boomerang... So the movement is given by the boomerang, and then the accelerating makes it so the boomerang is a lot stronger. Which is great. That's a lot of spells. That one needs a touch of Midas. That's one way to die, yes. Okay. Let's put horizontal path on here for a little bit more damage output, and we'll do this. And we got to keep in mind that this boss is really rather tanky. And then I'm gonna probably be dumb. Hello. So we don't want to shoot him until his stuff is down. He's gonna do a 3-piece, and then he's gonna pick his next move. The horizontal path is doing dumb stuff. Okay. You done? Not quite. He's taking his sweet time. Let's see how these do. So remember, the horizontal path is like keeping them on a level, which is why it looks so goofy. But there we go. Yeah. So that is the dodge this mod. Yeah. There you go. just like a good clean run of noita. That was fun. That was very fun. Honestly, kind of crushed it. So, the mod that we used there was dodge this. It doesn't look like it's on, but I swear it is. Because you can see mods enabled, yes. What is it, Drive? What's up? Yeah, pretty good. Got 2 progress. Probably, yeah, the Berserker shield. Note that my progress got reset, which is annoying. When are you gonna do self-exploding man again? I don't know. Self-exploding man is, like, really hard to set up now with the ambrosia being not drinkable. And also it's a lot less good now because of Iron Stomach. It just requires a lot of setup, you know? But I imagine I could do it with, like, a starter mod where it, like, starts you with a bunch of perks. Was ambrosia drinkable? Ambrosia used to be drinkable, yeah. But then they found out the long-term side effects, and then they had to slap on the long-term the side effects label on the thing, and all of a sudden we're not allowed to drink it anymore. Back in my day, we could just drink the ambrosia straight out of the bottle. Okay, let's take a quick look at anime wands, and then we'll do our polymorph only run and see how that goes. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. They're just giant wands. Oh my god. It's like so far up there. I can't even edit I can't edit my 3rd wand. How's that work? I need to find a 4th wand to see if I can edit it. Makes sense as a nerf, but it doesn't turn the drink of the gods into... Yeah, it does turn drink of the gods into lotion of the gods. That's the meme. Mini Mina plus this mod. We can take a look at that, yeah. We will definitely turn on Mini Mina mod for this in a moment. Although I think Mini Mina mod might override because it's like really It like auto scales wands down to the player's size. So I don't know how it'll interact with this. It might even be one of those things where mod order matters. I just want to get into the Holy Mountain so I can... It's so hard to shoot things! Ah! It's actually really hard to shoot things because my action point for my shot is so far away. Okay, let's take a look here. Can I edit my 4th wand? I cannot edit my 4th wand. Which means I need to, like, pull it into my 3rd wand slot in order to, like, look at it. Okay, hang on. Let's, they should add, the possibility to use wands to beat enemies. Yeah, just beat them up as, like, a club. That'd be good. Okay. Mod order, my beloved. Okay, we need to find Mini Mina mod. Which should be up this way. Where is it? New enemies. Lunatic mode. Small Mina. There we go. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see how these two combo together. We found it so fast, Conga. That was crazy. So it still got scaled down, but then it got scaled up afterward, and it looks like it's normal size now. I'm pretty sure this is the normal wand size. It's so funny. It's literally just normal wand size. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. What inspired you to make the anime wands one? I'd love to know. Dude, I love starting with freaking energy sphere. Holy shit, this spell goes so hard. Okay. We're going to now play with the chaotic poly mod. So we're gonna win Noita using only polymorph. That's the next plan. Let's go ahead and look around for that really quick. Where would I find that? Oh yeah, we gotta do Noita bingo at some point. Is there any Rule 34 mod? I think so. Isn't there like a thick Mina one? I'm surprised nobody's gone through the effort of redoing all the enemies, though. I feel like that would be a thing that would happen. I think that's a thing for Darkest Dungeon, right? What is Noita Bingo? It's like, oh, go kill a boss. Go, make a spell that does this, that sort of thing. One of those. No thanks. One of those. All right. Where is it? Play as polymorph. Here we go. All right, so we are going to beat Noita with chaotic polymorph. I've tried this one time previous. I was not able to get the win. Today, I'm winning. What's happening? I think this is the wrong one. Spoop's working on a mod that plans to rework every enemy. Oh, wait, I'm Snipuhisi? This isn't exactly what I wanted. But that's okay. You ever get the thing where your chest and teeth start hurting at the same time? I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's run over this way. I always forget that physics deals damage to the player. It's kind of awful. Get sniped. I think the problem with this mod... Oh my god. doesn't make any sense. I love the slow-mo shot there. 17 health already, yeah. The slow-mo bullets are badass. Gotta pour one out for solar. Do a bunch of this. There we go. Doppler effect, yeah. Something like that. Pew. It shot him, but it didn't do damage. Can you eat it? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Look at that. That's very unexpected. This one is different than a different mod from the Chaotic Polyflask mod. Yes, it is. That's the one that I wanted, was the Chaotic Polyflask mod. This is play as polymorph. We're looking for, like, unlimited polymorph. Let's look around. In time, orb IDs. Force new game. No GUI. Scuffed. Power words. Fast fire. Essence challenge. That one's funny. This one looks fun as well. It's pretty good, but the problem is that all the enemies are, like, befriended to you, which is really lame, just looking. It makes it, like, surprisingly snoozy. Noita needs a Control F system. That would go so hard. I would love that. Here, I'm gonna throw on some music while we're looking for this thing, because it's gonna take a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, Control F would just... that would be so clean. Okay, Arcane Alchemy. Always cast. I think if it's not at the top, it's gonna be closer to the bottom. Oh my god. I just remembered that the dab mod got really bad. Did I ever show you guys how extreme the dab mod got? Maybe I shouldn't. It might, like, just make somebody throw up instantly. Reynolds says do it. Do it? Okay. I will show you the maximum power of the dab mod for one moment. I remember it being bad enough to turn it off. Yeah, it's, you may, I'll warn you when to look away from the screen, okay? Because, yeah, we're look away from the screen now. How bad? Like, you might throw up in a second. It's kind of insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so we need to... the screen shake is at 10. We're gonna turn it all the way up. Number of frames between dabs is 5. Alright, here you go, chat. If you are prone to motion sickness, seizures, or anything of the like, please look away from the screen for the next 10 or so seconds. I'm gonna try and get out of this room. Here we go. There's a sky island in there. I got the sky island. Let's go. I got the picture of the sky island. I literally framed for... Hang on. I got... I'm pretty sure I got the picture of the sky island. Hang on. I gotta look. Okay, I got the top of the sky island. Hang on. See, we did kind of get the sky island. This picture with no context. Yeah, so that's that mod. We're done. We're done with that one. That's the dab mod. I want a screen shake mod like that, but it's tied to, like, projectiles and explosions and stuff. I think that would be fun. Okay. So we're done with that. Let's, there's play as polymorph. That's not the one that we're after. There's pinball noita. We did that one. I still want Tavashi to release her Lovin's linked screen shake mod. Do I want to know? No, you don't. Okay. All right. Let's where's the polymorph mod, Chad? Help me track it down here. I can guess, but, like, that's gonna kill someone. Just if you die in Noita, you die in real life. Hang on. Big small. Where is it, chat? It should be somewhere in here. Difficulty director. We played with that one. I still gotta do. I still gotta set up my ring fit for everything. I wanna play through Noita and Dark Souls with that. I gotta do that for Dark Souls still. You remember that time you took Eat Your Vegetables and shared Damage Noita together? Yes, Renal. That's actually one of the only deleted streams I have had in like the past couple of years, actually. Which is really sad, because it was a bop of a stream. I'm glad you remember it, at least. Deleted? Yeah, so I deleted it by accident. When I was going to... Like, so when I started that stream, I said, like, a spoiler. I should be going to bed. It's getting a tad late. No worries there, Juafi. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I'll catch you next time. Scuffed Polly? That sounds right. It's definitely Scuffed Polly. Let's run that one. Is that the mod? I think you're right there, Drive. I'm pretty sure it is the mod. But yeah, that was one of the only streams that ever got deleted because I like said something about an unreleased game and I'm like, shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that. So I just ended up deleting what I thought was that part of the VOD, but instead it deleted the VOD as it was playing, and I deleted the entire VOD as it was playing, which was super unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, so for those of you who haven't seen, I'm trying to beat Noita with only a chaotic polymorph flask as my offensive tool. I am allowed to pick up and hold wands. I am not allowed to use wands unless I am polymorphed. I can also use passives. So defensively, I'm allowed to use any tools I want. Offensively, I am only allowed to use the chaotic polymorph to destroy things. So those are the rules. It's very simple. I need to beat the last boss with the polymorph flask, which is going to be exceedingly difficult. Good luck, me. Thank you, Joffy. I will have a lovely stream, and I hope you have a lovely sleep. Hearthstone music goes hard. That's why I've got it in my playlist. Tanks. I almost did like a lisp by accident. It just came out of nowhere. Part of me wants the tablet, but another part of me knows that if I bring it, I'm going to accidentally kill something with it because I can't stop myself. So we're going to leave it behind. Blah! Can I get melee attacks off? No. This would be a good guy to transform. Oops. A little bit more gold. Not too shabby. Alright. Let's try to continue murdering things. Hearthstone is one of those games that I played a ton of back when it came out, and I just stopped playing it entirely after a long time. Because you had to play too much to be, like, effective in it, which I found to be super unfortunate, because it's a fun game. I like the concept of it. And RNG, like computer RNG only cards that wouldn't otherwise be valuable. Do you still have the 89 or whatever polymorph limit? Yes, I do. So I am still polymorph limited, which is part of what makes this kind of a cool challenge. Okay, we've got a little bit of money. We don't really have too much to do with money on this run, so we're just going to carry on. And remember, my primary goal is just to beat the game with polymorph. There's the teleport. Couldn't keep up with the meta competitive. You did like arena mode was crazy. Arena mode went so hard. I loved arena mode, Tanksy. Carmelan says, and in 2020, there was briefly a meta where deck that does not win by turn 6 is just too slow. Oh, that's so gross. That's way too fast. Oh, that's really depressing. Yeah, so, I'm gonna take Peace of the Gods because I think Teleportitis would ruin the run by making it way too fast, and Revenge Explosion is gonna find some way to kill me, so I'm gonna not take that. Do perks apply when you're polymorphed? Only more love and more hate apply while polymorphed. There are no other perks that apply while polyed. It's very screen shaky. Probably because I turned my screen shake up. Hang on. Let me change that back down to like 20 or so. I think having screen shake on to some extent is valuable in Noita, but if you have it too high, it becomes very silly and bad. There we go. Let's get one of these. So part of the value of polymorphing is being able to kill enemies. The other part of, or the other value is I can avoid attracting attention from a lot of enemies if I roll well. I'm gonna wait for this dude to burn to death. Okay. What's that? Wow, Edmund. Let's see here. There was Garrot Rogue, one of the two. That could just fatigue you on turn 4. I love that. But, like, I also would hate that. I would love to play that. I would hate to play it against someone. Or, like, hate to play into it sort of thing. Is the flask unlimited? Yes. This is an unlimited flask that is, like, infinitely filled with chaotic polymorph. I cannot throw it, and I cannot pick up and use wands. Which means that we're just kind of stuck with what we've got. Ooh. Nah. Nah. Well, I guess I'll show you. So, see, the wand just disappears. I'm not allowed to carry wands as a human. I'll take phasing, even though it means I take more explosive damage. It'll help in other ways. Oof, no wand, indeed. It did not fatigue you. It fatigued itself, built a bunch of spell damage, and dealt damage by drawing. Oh, that's kind of badass, Carmelin. That's fun. Erased from existence, exactly. Pew. They're so slow. Oh my god, I missed. Ah! It turned around and almost shot me. I need to not get polymorphed as this guy. By the way, I cannot shoot the wand, so only, like, passives are going to be useful. And considering passives don't spawn on wands, it's going to be pretty rare for it to be useful. Wandable with the raiding party of 4. Thank you, Wandable. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day today. I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm getting shot. One second here. Ah! Oh, phasing has saved me from taking a bunch of damage there. Very convenient. Highly convenient. How weird is the mod? We're currently doing the chaotic poly mod. The weird mod that I played earlier was surprisingly unweird. Basically, what it did is it made it so all enemies basically just attacked on frame 0, and it messed with the timings of everything. So it's like harder to like dodge stuff. Essentially, that was the primary. No, I'm in the wall again. Not like this. Oh, now I'm the wolf of wall, but there's no street for me to be a wolf in. That's the problem. Okay, I need to... I'm not sealed forever. I'm just sealed for now. I can break these cuffs. Uh-oh. I'm gonna start drowning in the frickin' I'm a mimic! Pray for the... I'm drowning! As soon as I transform into something that can't breathe, or that needs a lot of breathing, we're in trouble. Okay, hopefully this guy helps us get out a little bit. Can I, like, eat the gas? I cannot eat the gas. I'm afraid. We need the gas to dissipate, otherwise we're gonna die. There's too much gas. Help! Okay, this guy doesn't have a head, so he probably doesn't need to breathe, so getting in the wall would be good. Don't eat it, inhale it. That would be strats. But yeah, Wandable, thank you for bringing all your folks over this way. I hope you had a lovely stream. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, big man. Big, large man. I'm drowning a little bit, but, like, it doesn't matter that much. Hang on. Send help. I'm a scorp. Scorpion has a thing where he can, like, climb on ceilings, but he's really weak, so that's an easy way to die. Okay. Oh, no. It's over. Please don't drown me. Please be able to breathe out your butt. I'm not drowning yet. Or suffocating, for that matter, which is good. This is the deer hole. What the frick? What are the chances that I turn into 2 different deers? 3 different pacifist animals. This is the worst hole. These enemies suck. These enemies suck super hard. I'm trying to... Oh my god. Every single enemy that I'm transforming into is somebody who can't even do damage. Jailed. We have been jailed. But we can make it out. We just need to polymorph just right. It'll be fine. Okay, come on. 50 poly limit. You mean the 80 poly limit? Oh, Moikies can't suffocate. Get in the wall. Get in the wall. You can do it. Come on. Oh! Because I've got peace with the gods, I immediately friended myself. I've never seen that before. That's so dumb. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Okay, we're kind of making distance a little bit. Oh, this guy can phase into walls. How you doing there, Zoral? Welcome on in. I am trying to beat the game using only polymorph. Chaotic polymorph, to be exact. And, yeah, it's kind of impossible. Well, it's not impossible. It's just hard. It's just hard. I've got unlimited polymorph with the flask that I'm currently using, so don't worry about that. Go. Go, go, go. Heroism. Do a thing. Please. See, I'm slowly making my way up. It's fine. I can just kind of like slide into the wall. We're slowly going up. We're gonna get out of this. Oh no. 1 eternity later. Yep, the editor, get that in. Get that. Just bring that into this part of the clip. Just get rid of this whole part. Eventually, I have to turn into something that's gonna get me out of here, right? I think we're at about odds for a worm transform. Considering I've transformed into a worm once already, it's only a matter of time. So hear me out. We keep getting like very weird polymorphs where like the enemies are associated with one another somehow. That's making me think that there's like something going on, you know? Like this is the second time I've been this dude. There's some sort of polymorph seed manipulation that I don't understand, that I don't think anyone understands. I'm a scorpion, not like this. Not so chaotic polymorphing. Exactly. There's some sort of rhythm to it. Weight system, maybe? That would be really weird and specific. This enemy has a chance to go in any random direction, and they chose not to go anywhere. Transforms be coordinate-based. I believe that there is something to, like, a coordinate-based system, yeah. Probably shouldn't shoot with lava out. That's probably a really bad idea. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. I don't know if we're fully trapped. I think we're only partly trapped. We're just a little trapped. Eventually we have to turn into a worm, right? I'm a fish. First fish transform, we got it. It's kind of peaceful, isn't it? Being a fish. Look at all the peaceful creatures we keep getting. I wonder why. Although I don't know how peaceful a sheep with wings would actually be. Kind of hard to say. Oh, good. More drowning stuff. Oh, there we go. Now we can no-scope our way out of here. What enemy would be the best to get me out? The answer is a worm, right? It has to be a worm. I wish I could up-warp my, my acid. That would be an easy way out. Maybe. Sniper twice? You gotta be kidding me. Have you guys seen that one fishing hat that's just like really, really long? Like I think that's the meme, right? There's like the women fear me. Oh, wait, no, it's fish fear me and women want me. That was the original meme, and it's just kind of extended into like a longer and longer hat ever since that meme started. The really high fishing hat. Yeah, I like that hat a lot. I think it's funny. I don't know if anything else is going to help you meaningfully. If I can, like, dig out a little bit, that would be good. Actually gonna reach to the cap. Well, the meme that they've been doing is they've just been making the hat taller rather than, like, putting it onto the cap. This is interesting to see enemies' actual hitboxes, at least. Yeah, you're gaining knowledge by me being stuck in this tube. I've killed myself, haven't I? Ow, it hurts so bad. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It was just pure freezing vapor in there. That's okay. That's probably going to be faster to get back to that floor anyway. It's probably a blessing in disguise that I murdered myself. Okay, let's try again, shall we? God damn it, I turned into a freaking frog. Not like this. Yeah, no, it's just, I might as well have just died at that point, Fat Cat. It was faster. People were right. I like how I can just place all these explosives all over the place with no consequence whatsoever. How am I gonna kill Colmy? Whoopsie, not like that. Not like that, I'll tell you what. My plan for killing Colmy is to turn into the acid guy and then kill him with that. I'm just gonna turn into the correct enemies and then kill him. That's my master strategy. We're just gonna get lucky. And we're not gonna turn into a worm and fall into the lava. Alright? And this is where you can edit to me turning into a worm in the boss fight and falling into lava. What happens if you polymorph into an enemy and try to explode while in ambrosia? I think it still kills you. Kick him to death? I mean, I've done it one time previous. I could do it again. I'd rather not do it again. I actually need to get the me kicking him to death video on YouTube. It's just that I recently did like a no wand run on YouTube. So I don't want to have too many no wand runs on YouTube. How committed to this challenge are you? Because you could be here for a very, very long time. I mean, I tried it the other month, and I got pretty far. Hey, black hole wand. Nice. Frick off. No, you frick off. This guy's such a... No, you frick off. Now! Leave me alone. Shoot him. He's coming for me. No! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. He's coming for me. Run. Oh my god. We got him. Let's go. It's my wand now. Idiot. Okay. What kind of wand is it? It's an all-seeing eye wand. That's what I fought him for. Alright. Well, now we've got 125 HP, so that's good. I think HP is like my most valuable potential thing to gain at this point. I think we should get out, because we've got a lot of money. And the stealth bot. Yeah! He wasn't ready. I like the stealth bot. Unless I'm the one getting stealth botted, then it sucks. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go through here. The cat mage can't have bad things happen to them. It's a cat. Can I punch through this eventually? Okay, so let's see if we can sneak through here. Yeah, so polyed HP and player HP. Oh no, don't do it. I'm a fish. You've never heard of fish. Yes. So yeah, my poly HP is not the same as my... Ah, I'm dead! I can't believe he was so ready to just... I can't believe he did that to me. Yeah, we're a little bit slow as this thing. This guy's got like a really long tongue. Is that what that is? I think that's what that is. I'm a fish again. That's a bad sign. Did you know that fish are one of the only things in the game that take fall damage? Pretty fun little fact right there. Fish. I actually did a fall damage run. I did a no levitation fall damage run at one point. That was also a really fun run that can be found on my YouTube by typing an !YouTube. Apparently it's one of those days. Let's do one of these. Nice. Just murdering everyone. Maybe it's a tentacle. I guess it could be. Nope. Do a little bit of this. I've never seen these banner ads at the bottom of streams. Just making sure that's actually a thing, right? Not a weird spamware. I haven't seen that myself yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just added more stuff like that. That's pretty much always a thing. Twitch finding some way to cram more ads down viewers' throats. It's pretty lame. Because I highly doubt that I'm getting any of the money out of that. I hate ads just so much. It's dumb. Who even like buys stuff from ads? Has anybody ever like looked at an ad and been like, yes, I'm gonna buy a Subway sandwich now, or whatever? I'm surprised that these guys are friends. That's like a very weird specific thing. Oh, we're Patsas. These guys are funny. They don't take damage to anything except melee and physics and drill. But everything takes damage from drill. Did you know that every single flying enemy in the game takes reduced damage from drill damage for some reason? It's just one of those streams where my brain is bubbling with knowledge. Don't they pay you for the ads? They pay for like the pre-rolls, but like it's almost nothing and definitely not worth it. Yeah, that's a fun little one. I know they were planning to try stuff that didn't replace the stream. I can respect that endeavor. Like, I actually really like that. And that's something that I've been recommending for a long time, is ads that don't take up the main stream. Because, like, I really, really think you want to be there for the whole thing. Especially when it's like, oh, we're speed running. We're doing, like, a challenge run. All that sort of thing. If they're, like, putting ads in the middle of that, and you like miss a cool moment, it's like a huge loss. Unfortunately, I actually have Twitch ad blocker and uBlock Origins, so I guess they're being mega. I guess I'd actually rather the banners than full overlays. Yeah. I think that you know, if we have to choose, if we have to pick a poison, that is the lesser of the two. I think ad companies are banking on more people seeing ads rather than actually clicking them, following through making the purchase. I guess ads ads are more of a subliminal thing than like an active thing. I could see that being a thing, Super Hobbit. Also, I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're settling into the new place well. Okay. I'm all kind of wait. Conga says, dumb idea similar to egg drop experiments you did in school. Do a fish drop experiment in Noita. That's horrifying. Okay, we're going to roll these because none of these are helpful. We're not going to take any offensive perks because I don't want to. But I could take one of these out of the Out of the pool. I'll take crit out of the... Wait, crit doesn't go out of the pool. It doesn't give me any damage bonus anyway. If you go over 100% crit, it doesn't magically give you crit damage on your kicks. I wish it did. That would be badass. That'd be a great way to get some damage that you wouldn't normally have. Excuse me. That just shot me. Okay, this guy's... He's a real piece of work. He's just going after everyone. How about this? How you like that action? Oh my god. Why is it like a rogue Hisi bot and that's why the sniper's willing to attack you? That's kind of the vibe I got from that. Ow. I saved the rat! Let's go! I did not save the rat forever. I'm afraid. Everybody stay away from me. Ow. Okay. We're making some distance. Hisi Sniper just kind of shoots everyone, even fellow Hisi on a rare occasion. I think he does that normally by accident. He just happens to have friendly fire on. Screw you. Alright. Most folks won't click on ads to do stuff unless they're not familiar with computers. I'm on fire! Okay, we're good. Which is a whole nother thing. Yeah, I guess. Super Hobbit, that is a whole nother thing. Still doing well. Doing some sorting / unpacking tonight. Nice. I feel like that would be a pretty fun stream concept. I've done like unboxing videos with my own stuff before, Super Hobbit. I don't know if that's something you've ever considered, but I think it's kind of like a fun little thing when you like have a bunch of old stuff in your closet that you're thinking about getting rid of. At some point, I gotta like clean up some of the stuff I got kicking around and do that again. Because I think it's kind of neat. None of this is that good. Cordyceps. Stronger levitation seems like a freebie to me. Satisfying seeing things put away and organized well. Indeed. What was that weird formation? I don't know. Drive. Oh shit. Ah! No! Not like this! Oh my gosh. It's so unlucky. Oh. I did get got by the mega turret. It was like fully off screen. He did just murder a sheep. Yo died is a thing, by the way, Fat Cat Freddy. It just there's like a slight cooldown on the sound effects. I did get lasered out of nowhere. Some of these enemies can shoot so freaking fast, it's wild. Pew pew pew. Hang on, I'm gonna do it. I swear it's a thing. There it is. Yeah, I think you were just getting the timing wrong or something. Yeah, Yoda, that sound effect is one of my favorite sound effects of all time. Freaking Yoda death scream. Such a classic. It's from Lego Yoda. I think, or Lego Star Wars, not Lego Yoda. I mean, the scream is from Lego Yoda. That is true. Yeah. Frickin' there's some really great video game sound effects. Sound effects is a thing that gets really, really overlooked, I feel like, a lot of times in games. And then when you hear, like, a game with really good sound effects, you realize just how crazy it is. Wilhelm needs to be a thing? I think Wilhelm is a thing. I don't know what it's called, though, Fat Cat. I can't recall. If you type in ! sound effects, you might find Wilhelm on the list. I'm just a plant now. This is inconvenient. We've got a pretty rough start. Yeah, it's definitely not on that list, but I'll have to, like, look at it. I don't know why my sound effects list doesn't show all of my sound effects.
Help me.
Kind of lame. One of those things that I have to update. I'm dead! There's nothing I can do. I'm gonna burn to death. Please. Not like this, not like this, not like this. Oh, I lived. I can't believe I lived somehow. You want to get a bunch of classic meme screams and death sounds and just make an F command that plays a random one? That's a good idea, Tanksy. That's one way of doing it. I've been thinking about getting a soundboard for a while. But they're kind of hard to work with if you don't have, like, the physical soundboard. How's Divinity going? Divinity Original Sin 2? I haven't played it in a while. I don't think I've got a run going. I think right now I'm more interested in the Baldur's Gate. Gotta get good at Baldur's Gate 3 with that coming out soon. I have a hard time justifying the purchase of a Stream Deck since I know I wouldn't use it very much. It's one of those things where it's like you could just print your own stickers and put them on, like, a keyboard. I'm just a human, wow, Edmund, I promise. I would love a Stream Deck. Yeah. I think Solar was using a, what was he using? I don't want any of these, by the way. Solar was using, like, a second keyboard that he picked up as a thing. Which is cool. Yeah, I have sound effects. That's the only one with all the sound effect noises. Only command I've made. Maybe if I make a new command, it'll add more. It's a really smart idea. Got a bunch of extra buttons. Way more than a... Yeah, no, it seems like a much easier way of doing it, Super Hobbit. And that way you've just got something rather than nothing. Streamlabs OBS has an app to make a phone tablet into a Stream Deck. That sounds like a great tool to use there, Carmelan. I see that being pretty handy. Screw you! Gonna attack me, I'm gonna attack you. Wow, he actually went for it. Legend. 50 damage out of the headshot there is odd. Seems like a specific, very strange amount of damage. Okay. I made it. Stream Deck button, but every sound, every sound is just Uko electric. Sounds awful. I want that, but I can't have it. Hungry Ghost defends me. I think I'll take Hungry Ghost. Does Hungry Ghost work when I'm polyed? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, Hungry Ghost disappears when I'm polyed. That is definitely of note. I want to get as far away from that Uko as I can. Ow, ow. I'm getting shot! Where's my Hungry Ghost? Did you know if you stand directly on top of these guys, they can't hit you? It's pretty handy. They're quite dumb and bad. Okay. See ya. Convenient worm is convenient. Lamau. Let's go. The spicy play. I'm just one of you guys. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Hi, dude with a wand. Please don't. I know what you're thinking, and the answer is no. Ah. I'm so scared. Okay, everybody around me is invincible but me. Which I'm not a big fan of. Ah. Ah. You fool! Okay. We're good. That's weird. My white fire actually melts ice. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that the white fire from that guy melts ice? Or, I guess, snow, specifically. Okay. You just reminded me of a challenge run I still have to do, Tanksy. I really wanted to do, I wanted to do a challenge run where I beat Noita on my phone. Because I can restream it from Steam onto my phone. I should do that sometime this week. That sounds funny. I don't know how I would... Like, how would I stream that? I don't know. I gotta figure that part out. Would I just... Would I make just, like, a really shitty webcam facing my, my phone? And you guys would just, like, see my hands and me playing on the phone? Is that what I should do for that? That sounds really funny and bad. Like, scuffed... Yeah, scuffed rig. Reading Noita on my phone. That sounds really funny. Do you have any alternate controls, control runs, like DDR, Guitar Hero controller? I have a normal controller run. I have a SNES controller that I wanted to beat Noita with, but I wasn't able to set it up. If anybody has any experience setting that sort of thing up, feel free to throw out an assist my way. By the way, made it through the jungle, which is amazing. What other things could I do? Oh yeah, so I've got the Ring Fit, which I need to like get Bluetooth going for. But yeah, DDR is something that I could do in the future if I can start getting other controller runs going. That's something that I want to do. I know a guy who played Dark Souls on a keytar. You could probably do that with Noita too. I imagine. For sure. Sounds very doable. This is a dead end. I know this this area well. Despite it being a roguelike. Still aware of what's a dead end and what's not. You've seen people play CSGO with a flute? That's pretty badass. I know a guy who plays Melee with a guitar controller. And he can take games off me if I'm not playing my main. He's pretty strong. Pretty good. Okay, let's jump up here. I don't know how I feel about this little area here. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly Furtado. No! No! We were so far! Ace says, did you say SNES controller? Presumably you have an adapter and it works with PC. Here's my SNES controller. I've actually got 2 of them. Here's the adapter for it. See, it's all one cord. So yeah, it's just like a SNES adapted controller. I've tried getting it working on Noita a couple times, but the problem is that you can't aim, which I thought I could bypass and beat by having it just aim wherever I'm walking and just have like 8 directions to aim. But it was just being really jank, and it started to like break my computer when I started messing with the Steam stuff. It was very, very jank. Steam does not care for SNES controllers. Well, I think just like having it aim in the same direction as you're moving would be fine. Like, I could definitely get away with that. My other plan was to do the thing where I could just hold L and R and it would just cycle in a circle around me. And I could use that for fine-tuned aiming. I felt like that was also like a pretty good solution, but I think that would need like a program or something to set that up. And at that point, I don't know how much challenge there would be at that point. So I'd have to like ramp it up from like just a win to like an all bosses win or something, just to spice it up. It's rough not being able to see your levitation bar. It really is, Clyde. Or sorry, Conga Line. Why did I say Clyde? I don't know. I guess the CLY in your name just turned it into Clyde in my brain. That's weird. Okay, let's run over this way. Ooh, got him. Got him. Let's see if we can farm some potions. Frick. There we go. Yeah. Oh, never mind. We were farming for a second. Okay. This isn't gonna work. DJ Hero Controller. Is that like the... I think I know what controller you're talking about. I'm a rat. Rats. Rats. We are the rats. Whoa. This run seems rather chaotic. That is the point. That is most certainly the point. We're just being chaotic. Frick. There we go. Not too bad. I'm a frog. No. Okay. Frog wins. Stop being on fire. Ah. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not too shabby. All right. Let's just keep on running over this way. This enemy is weird. I'm surprised he doesn't do damage to everyone. Okay. The mass transform strategy has been working out pretty well so far here, I must say. Do you get infinite poly? I do get infinite poly for this run, yes. So that is the idea, is I have to beat the game with the offensive tools that polymorph grants me. That was such a weird little jump he did there. That mod would be better with faster movement. Which one, Utgarter? Okay, wow. That would be spicy for like a speed run of some sort. Homunculus just kills me, right? I don't think I want that. We're gonna take Rage Field Levitation in the off chance that actually works. Ooh, a lightning skull. Fun. Pew. So far, I'm not really seeing anything I'm missing, which is nice. I find a lot of the time whenever I do modded runs or challenge runs or speed runs of any kind, that's when I pass up all the crazy bullshit. Yeah, that is true. Pretty much every single enemy that you polymorph into is just, like, weaker than its actual form in-game. Which makes some level of sense, because if you're something brand new, you're not going to know how to move. This is maybe bad. Not like this. Okay, this is not that bad, okay? This could have been so much worse. Honestly, very acceptable result, all things considered. If I lose my head, I die! Oh my god. Thought I was about to die there. So, the skeleton with the head on has a deceptively low health because if you lose your head, the original entity dies and it becomes two other entities, which is cool. Hey there, Moonchild. It's not really something that I like to talk about. We've had some, like, not great times together. I'll leave it at that. It's pretty unpleasant for me to talk about. So we'll just leave it at that. But welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the stream. Let's run on down this way. No, it's okay. It's one of those things. Just one of those things. Not everybody always gets along. All right, let's run down this way. So, hopefully we can make it through this time around. Made it to the 3rd floor. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's not a big deal. Have I seen the 18-second speed run yet? Oh man. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. I've heard that like there's a Chinese player who's taken like the egg percent down super low. I'm assuming you're talking about egg percent, right, Tanksy? I don't think any of these are very helpful, especially the glass cannon. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it was even lower than 18 second. There's an any percent. Oh, any percent seeded. Okay. I thought it was going to be any percent random when you said that. So any percent seeded means that it's not the egg percent, right? That means that it's somebody just got like perfect teleports on one of the earlier seeds, which is really interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're worm. So see how I got frozen there? If you get frozen as a polymorph, it means that you don't have control over your character anymore. Which is like just a really terrible glitch in this game, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll be alright. Any percent. Wow, that's amazing. I haven't seen that yet. I'll definitely have to take a look. Please don't drown. Oh my god, I lived. It's amazing. He starts with sample, great chest next to him. Chaotic polys into a cursed cloud, flies up to the altar for a win. That is literally the the theoretical maximum that I could think of there, Tanksy, unless the Great Chest literally had, like, something else to get the win with. That's spectacular. That's so cool to hear about. Okay, we're actually making some great ground here. We just have to continue aliving for the time being. This is not a great place to be. Okay. Fine. If I freeze this guy, does he lose control of himself too? He doesn't! Nala, please! The enemy inequality is shenanigans. Okay, need to luck out. I would say we kind of lucked out a little bit. Yeah, the double standards are real. That's for sure. Okay. Nice. Not too shabby. Okay. Let's just wait out here for a moment, and we'll hopefully grab these. Beautiful. Okay. A sample great chest beside him. That's really cool. I wonder how they found that seed. Now, I know that, like, seed hunting technology is pretty good these days. Look at that. This robot can deal damage to the hands. You can't normally deal damage to those hands. Is that a thing that all enemies can do? No. This guy can't. Look, it just absorbs the shots, but it doesn't deal the damage. Have you ever seen that? I feel like every time I play as an enemy, I'm seeing something I've never seen before. It's so wild. My player ghost was here, clearly. I wonder what this wand is. Oh, that's pretty dangerous. Okay, I'm really lucking out with these polymorphs. These are fantastic. I'm gonna try and grab some of this gold. Should be good. Okay, so I think we've made it to the very end of this level. Whew, not too bad. I'm actually really happy with this run so far. Our health is a little bit low, but we're mostly focused on polymorphing anyway. A 1-up would be great. I think we'll take that. So it doesn't activate if we're polymorphed, but it will activate if we're human. So, you know, overall, probably pretty worth. This robot has such a hard time flying up. It's very strange to control. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Okay, there's gonna be a big boom down there. Yeah, I knew that was happening. Whew. We just gotta try and continue aliving. We need to make it to the boss. I really just want to get some boss attempts in. I feel like if I can get a boss attempt in, or just like 2 or 3, we'll probably have enough to make it. It's one of those things where it's very tricky to make it there in the first place. It's been exceedingly difficult so far. I think part of my strategy is I might need to start polymorphing less, because when I get sheep transforms and stuff, it's just like death is around every corner, and everything wants me dead. Oh my god. Okay. We're fine. We're somehow okay. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're alright. It's kind of spectacular. Whew. We're just barely making it happen. Alright, let's run over this way. If we continue being relatively lucky, that would help, but... Oh my god. I don't know if I lost my extra life there or not. There we go. Just try to punch some of these guys out of the way. I'm too tall! Okay. We're almost there. We're so close. We're almost there. Oh no, this room is hell. Eee! No, my life! I lost one. It's okay. Honestly, big value. Big value surviving that. Tanksy says, I can't remember exactly, but Dunk showed the speedrun and commented that the guy paid money for someone to mine the seed. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I mean, like I said, there's lots of different tools in Noita to potentially get a seed like that. I don't know how I feel about somebody mining or like paying someone else to get the seed though, because it kind of it kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, it's like, what part did you do then? So did they have to farm the chaotic polymorph to get the right creature, or was it like, did they pixel perfect the location so they could stand in a perfect spot and become the correct creature? That's a really interesting question at that point. Because if you could, that's been something that I've theorized for a long time, actually, is that you could theoretically choose a like, what thing you're going to polymorph into if you know the location well enough. I think it was pixel perfect. Okay. Wow. I wonder how they discovered... Who did they pay? Wow. Yeah, I got to do some research into that. Because that's not normal at all. That's something that we've only theorized for ages. If somebody's cracked the code on how to become like a specific creature at a given time, then that opens up a whole new realm of possibility for random seed runs as well. That's really interesting. Okay. Nothing that we can use. Ooh, not bad. And we got repulsion. That's gonna help a lot. Edmund, Steve and Scott are just working for the actual gods. Let's see what we got over here. Oof. Hopefully I wasn't polymorphed, otherwise I'd be in a lot of trouble. I think these last two floors, I'm gonna want to polymorph a lot less because I've got repulsion field to work with. So that's maybe a thing of note. Like these last couple floors, I might just try to sneak through myself. We do need some form of explosive to blow up this wall, though. Absolutely cracked. Here, I'm going to click on this and save it for later there, Tanksy. I want to do some research on it first before I show it off on screen. There we go. Haramne. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So this thing does explode a little bit, but I don't think it's going to explode enough. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work, unfortunately. Okay, we'll try again. Yeah, this is going to get us through there, that's for sure. This electricity is so nasty. Look at all of this. Well, at least we get to be a hammy. That's a plus, right? I can't believe how much electricity is coursing through here. Okay, this might work. Oh no. We're risking it a little bit with this. Okay, we're through. That's good. Alright, now we just need to make it the last little distance here. We're almost there. Go! Alright. Polymorph once again coming in handy. Helping us make it. So this last floor, we're almost there. We are almost there. What's funny is it's a little sloppy at the end. I was gonna say, if it's not a perfect run, somebody can take that so easily on a run of that speed. So yeah, we'll probably be seeing that run, or that seed run a little bit. Let's just try to find someone that can teleport us. I think that would be ideal. Oh, my life! Oh my god. I'm on a veer. You can't do damage to me, please. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Why? I didn't do anything to you. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Just down to 35 health on the last floor. No big deal. Okay. This is the lava room. Brick. Very spooky. Everything's all right. Jump down here. Oh, repulsion paying off big time. Love to see it. All this lava is slowly going to eat all of this sand, which is probably ideal. But the ghost here is spooking the frick out of me. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. I'm dead. I'm dead. I couldn't poly fast enough. You wouldn't kill your brother, would you? Yeah, well, one would hope not. Okay. I am going to try insanely hard this time, which means I'm going to use the absolute minimum amount of polymorph, okay? This one's going to be gloves off. We're just going to be an absolute try-hard. If I wanted to just win this on my first try, this is what I would do, okay? That's where we're at on this run. Because I've tried this so many times and died and equally many times. I'm a sheep. That's not very good for surviving. What's the end goal of this run? As in what happens to Colmy? We're gonna kill Colmy. That's the end goal. We're gonna kill Colmy using polymorph. That is the overarching game plan. I'm a plant. Don't eat me. It's very rude. Okay. Let me out! Let me out! Okay, this is just a little bit of damage. No big deal. Okay, kill everything. And sneak through here. There we go. A little bit of polymorphing is going to be necessary. Ooh. Here we go. Not too shabby. Alright. So we made 50 gold. Getting, like, gold for rerolls is pretty much the only thing that I can effectively use gold for. Exploding corpses might be a little bit iffy, because now if I kill an enemy, I could get exploded and murdered. But other than that, it should be pretty good. I wish I knew how the alternate fire worked. People were saying at one point that you have to scroll wheel for it. I don't believe that, because I have scroll wheeled and it doesn't do anything. I think it's to do with enemy distance. When an enemy is a certain distance from you, you can get the alternate fire on certain enemies, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty good one. Murder some guys. Yeah, the alternate fire thing is totally bogus. That was like a theory that got repeated enough to where people thought it was real. What's this? That's pretty good. I'm gonna hope that I can get this gold, because once again, 200 gold is like a big bonus for me. Because that means I could potentially get stronger defensive perks. And that's really the only thing that I want. I can't use offensive perks because they'd be way too strong. Defensive perks, however, are totally fine. He just shoots automatically sometimes. So maybe if I shoot less, he's more likely to do the alternate fire. Conga, is that what you're suggesting? It's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Electricity immunity would be pretty nice. Faster levitation is tempting. Or, sorry, stronger levitation is tempting, but really not enough to worry about. This robot is spectacular. We're learning, like, which are the good transforms and which are the bad transforms at this point. Obviously, some of them are obvious, but those robots, it seems like almost nothing aggroes to them, which makes them pretty exceptional. I'm gonna try and punch through here with dynamite. Did we make it? I think we did. We did. Very nice. Pretty good. Oh, look, we belong here. Anything base bot is good because they're nigh immortal. Yeah, they're super strong. I imagine you'd have to, like, douse them in lava or concentrated mana. No! Okay, nobody would hurt a fish. It's fine. There's a sniper that killed 2 rats in 1 shot. That's going into the montage. 100%. Screw you! Alright. Do you think a Harley-Davidson motorcycle is heavier than one of them little smart box cars? I think it would depend. Because Harley-Davidson motorcycles can be really heavy. I know that. But I imagine there's potential that they'd try to reduce the weight on Harley-Davidson motorcycles as well. This is chaos! This is pure chaos. Okay, we're good. Just make it through. I did do the thing with 2 different shots there. That is correct. Not bad. Although that said, I think regardless of how heavy your motorcycle is, you're still losing in any car crash by a lot. Revenge Explosion seems pretty pog here. Especially with exploding corpses. I think that I can just... Oh, wait. Does that count as offense? I'm gonna try not to use Revenge Explosion offensively and try to only use it defensively. Just as per the rules. I did think of it more as a defensive thing than an offensive thing. But I will do my best not to use Revenge Explosion at all. Let's run over this way. Yeah, it might be worth a reset. As if I start like killing enemies with it. Okay, let's run over this way. It could be helpful for like digging and stuff too, though, like utility. That's how I'll try to use it. Fast dog. Fast dog. This is one of the few enemies that is faster than the player when you're polyed, by the way. No! Don't shoot the dog! Eh. Okay. Die. Can I dig through this? Not really. Kind of wish there was a poly that turned you into random props. It's funny because I was talking about a Noita Together prop hunt mod a while ago, and I thought that would be so freaking funny. Like, that is just such a brilliant concept. Because I feel like that sort of mod, or that sort of like game experience, just transferred into whatever your favorite game is always going to be a good time. Noita prop hunt would go hard. Just like unleashes you into one of the levels and then you get to like pick. Oh, I'm a Scorp. Nobody would hurt a Scorp, right? No! Okay. I'm in the ceiling. Noita prop hunt, you turn into a freaking propane tank? That would be so funny. Holy shit. Outplayed. All according to plan. How do I get out, though? That's the problem now. Ah! Okay, I'm out. Don't blow me up. Or do. Okay, we're out. We did it. Let's go. We're making it happen. Ooh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. It's faster movement speed. Ow. I'm bad. Alright. Let's just keep it moving. We're doing alright. Remember? Oh, no. Does that count as an offensive use as a perk, chat? Or is that a defensive use of a perk? Those enemies, like, meleeing into me and dying? What do you think? Yeah, I feel like it might be offensive. I'm a little concerned. Defense, says Hootgarter? Okay. Let's see if I can sneak through here. Whee! Okay, seems like most people are for me continuing the run, which is good. Appreciate that, chat. Okay, let's grab one of these. And we've got the next area. Yep. See, defense. It's defensive, you have to take damage. I'm a frog. I'm a frog! There's a good chance that perk will kill you. I'm gonna have to disagree because of Revenge Explosion. Or because of Explosion Immunity. So I think we're gonna be okay. I'm just gonna unblind myself real quick here. Run over this way. Everything is fine. There's nothing to worry about. I'm a duck. I'm a fucking duck. No! Oh, go. Go. I can't see. I can't see. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine. My God, I'm alive somehow. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we're living. We're somehow alive right now. Amazing. Go. I can't believe we lived that floor. Amazing. That is so funny. All right. Invisibility is definitely a defensive perk. I don't know how much I'll use it, but definitely gonna use it a little bit, I think. Okay. Ooh, more polymorph. Why not? Oh, I'm full invisible. Let's go. Is it a free walk to the end? I don't think so. This area is pretty tough to get through. Let's see what we can do here. Oh my God, so much damage taken. Oh, still a lot of damage taken. Okay, just keep it moving. Everything's fine. Bruh. Alright. Let's just run this way. Invis me. I think the ghosts can still see me, right? They can't. I'm so surprised. Yep. Ow. My life. Oh, goodness gracious. 31 life. Don't die this time. You must live. Oh. Can Polly Scott dig through walls? No. Okay. We're almost there. Yes, yes! We made it to the boss for the first time. Oh, it's a miracle. It's a damn miracle. Except now we have to deal with the Steven. How are we gonna do this? Okay, it's fine. Steven's gonna die to that stuff. All right, we need to beat the boss while polymorphed now. We're almost there. Not like this, not like this. No, 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 no. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me be. Let me be. We're cool. We're chill. We're cool. We're cool. We're chill. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're chill. We're cool and chill. All right. We're just gonna wait because this happened over here, and that's just a problem. It's kind of an issue that this is happening. Why? Why did we have to have one of the few times the entire field is gonna lavify itself, bruh? It's over. It's so over! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Yes, he cleared some of the lava. We really haven't taken that much damage yet. It's alright. It's alright. Everything's fine. He just needs to clear out the rest of the lava. And then I can start to fight. I need the lava to be gone. This is too much. Oh, I'm bad. Damage taken, not good. So I need to turn into like an alchemist or something. So that way I can do the lethal damage to him. There's a couple enemies that can just blow this guy up if I get lucky. You need to get rid of the lava, sir. There's too much. Call me, please. Think about what you're doing. I think the polymorph has messed him up because he's not acting normal. It's very weird. Okay, nice, 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 nice. There's still a lot of lava, but it's not as much. We can go up here now to start farming. Okay. This... I'm so scared to be anything. Okay, that guy's dead. That's a huge W. This is a great spot to fight in. We got acid! Oh! Fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time. Oh, ant! No, I didn't get there in time! Shit. Oh, Nelly! No, like this! No, 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 no! I'm taking so much damage. Oh. Okay. This isn't working out. Okay, this guy has big damage. If I can land it somehow. I don't think I can. I don't think we've got any way we can hit him with this guy. Okay, we need to luck in to. Oh, I can teleport him. Where should I teleport him? I don't know. I don't know where I should teleport him. Oh, I've wasted, squandered. We got Suruko. Let's go. Big damage. Big damage. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Kill him. One more. He's so low. We got Scode. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh. No wands, mighty foot. Oh. We did it. We fucking did it. We beat Noita with only a chaotic polymorph potion. Oh, that is so freaking cool. That was really tough. All right, excellent. That was a 15-minute run, by the way, very casually. I did now do it without Invis. I don't think Invis played too much of a role outside of the last floor. I think it was a pretty fair one. 100 win run when. We're gonna do 100 wins on Sunday. 100 wins in one day. That's the game plan there, Fat Cat Freddy. But yeah, one last thing that I want to say is this mod was made possible by Solar. He created it specifically for me to do this run. So once again, thank you to Solar, !Solar in the chat. If you want to throw some money his way so we can continue to see really cool mods. There is nothing more motivating than, you know, a little bit of money thrown Solar's way. So feel free. Big appreciate for sure. Go for 63 wins, like how Dunk did 63 pillars. We did 69 wins a while back there, Congo. We're gonna do 100 wins in one stream. That's the plan. Tanksy says, "All right, Alias, I have to go get ready for my stream." Yeah, no worries there, Tanksy. Please enjoy your stream. I hope you're getting back into the swing of things, and I'll catch you later. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so we've done it. We beat Noita using only chaotic poly. Next up, I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom though, and I hope everybody's been enjoying today's stream. I've been having a lot of fun, and I hope you are all having fun as well. Let me do one of these. Yeah, no kidding, Conga, for sure. Our modding community is what is keeping Noita alive at this time. That took surprisingly little time. I think a big part of that is that I had done a bunch of these earlier, Carmelan. First try boss kill. I'm not sure if it was first try. Must be a witch's greatest achievement. Defeat the world in one potion. I don't know. I think that I've had like spicier wins, Joe Mama. But it's definitely a fun one, that's for sure. I really enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun. It's so many like cool different interactions that I've never seen before. And that's something that I miss in Noita a lot of the time these days. It's like those cool interactions that I've never seen. All right, give me a moment here, chat. I gotta do a quick BRB, and then we will continue. Yeah. And I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. Alrighty. So, let's take a look here. Would you guys like to do some Twitch integration, or should we pop straight into King's Dilemma? Let's do a quick poll. Slash poll. King's Dilemma or Twitch integration. At some point this week, I'd like to do some Noita Nemesis practice, so I think we should do that tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that tomorrow. Pick one. So that's going to be a 2-minute poll. Make sure you vote in the poll there, chat. You're down for Dilemma. What's King's Dilemma? King's Dilemma is a game that we've been playing for a bit. It's like a board game that's been converted into a video game. It's like a narrative-driven story game, but it's like also like a resource managing. I'm making it sound really boring. There's like crazy. You make decisions and bad things happen, and it's kind of like trolley problems where there's no right answer, and yeah, it's pretty spicy. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Utgardo. You either get the just terrible options. It's like, do you want zombies or do you want mummies? Because you're probably going to get one of them. Like right now in King's Dilemma, we're sacrificing criminals to extract their blood and convert it into gold. That's our current thing that we're working on, which is pretty good. Like it's a decent system, you know? If you're gonna have like a death penalty, you might as well like get something out of it. Mummies are more combustible technically. That's true. I don't know how much that would help. Okay, let me just check. Pick your own poison book. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, and it just kind of gets you killed a lot. It's pretty sweet. All right, right now there's 3 votes in for King's Dilemma. That is winning. Twitch integration for Noita is another option if people would prefer. Make sure you vote in that poll there, chat. There's only a few moments left. If you're going to extract blood for any reason, converting it into gold is top tier evil for sure. Listen, it's if you're converting evil people's blood into it's okay. You want me to check out the speed run? I can do that. Yeah, it's a 50-50, which I'm going to give Noita the W because we're going to be playing King's Dilemma later anyway. So we'll keep with the Noita for the time being. Let me swap on this really quick here. And let's check out this insanely fast win by Harame here. Let's check it out. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we're not getting memed on. All right, so whoa. Okay, those shots could no, that's pretty clean. Oh. Okay, yeah, definitely a cleaner ending. You could save some time there for sure. That's pretty spicy. But I do think you could make that even faster. So you can see the only mod they're using is Seed Changer. This is a set seed run. And that's an 18-second in-game time. So let's talk about the sequence that happens at the very start here, right? So we can see at the very start here, this is a reset. So hang on, I'm gonna slow it down. We should slow this down to like 0.5 times speed. Can't really see much. Is it hang on, let me turn it up to like 1060p. Here we go. Okay. So, the chest spawns in. This needs to be even slower. I'm going to turn this down to 0.25. So, he's already moving before the time starts. You can see. That's standard. He opens the chest, shoots a bomb above himself, picks up the work, explodes the bomb with his wand, which gives him a tiny, teensy bit of extra height. Right at the apex of his jump, he drinks from the chaotic polymorph flask, immediately clicks. This enemy has like a teleport move. And you can see that he's firing it in an arc that's bringing him up. I wonder if he could technically go faster if he wall climbed and it hit the wall faster, because this is a pretty slow teleport. You can see that he didn't frame perfect this teleport here, but like, you know, the method is there, and the aim is right as well, I would say. The aim is pretty good. So he's managing to make this shot up here. He takes like a little breather because he's out of levitation at this point. And he's no longer polymorphed. So, wow, he's still stunned there too. Okay, so if this bomb doesn't blow him up, if he shot that bomb with the spitter better, that would have helped a lot for his time. He could also just chaotic polymorph to like turn into something else and die instantly. So I think that there's like a significant time loss here for sure. But it's more of an RTA time loss than an in-game time loss, so it's a little less important. Very cool though. That seems really tough. Like, getting that poly would be really hard. How do you get that poly result each time? I mean, he might have, like, some setup to get the region right, but I doubt he's getting that pixel perfectly. I think that that's a random chance at getting that. You just have to get it in the right location and hope, yeah. I think that's the case, Edmund. You can see from the reset at the start that he got the wrong poly. He's using the bomb at the start to knock himself into the right pixel to get the poly he needs. Right, so you can see that he uses the chest to align himself. So the chest is how he's like getting the pixel alignment to turn into the creature. And I'm sure that it's like somewhat approximate even still, but I imagine that that's like the tool he's using to get it consistent. But regardless, that is the current world record any percent run. It does not get much faster than that. Very impressive. Very, very cool. I wonder how much it cost him to get that seed. I don't think that there's many seeds that I could imagine that are better than that. I think that's about as good as it gets. Now, the execution can always be improved, but it's one of those things. That's assuming that's how poly works anyway. The first few seconds of the video, you can see the robot. Yeah, exactly, Tanksy. You are meant to be busy. Here you are, Tanksy. Just barely enough juice to get to the altar in 15 polymorph seconds, right? Yeah, it was really spicy there, ZZ Stoner. All right. So, next up, we're going to do some Twitch integration. Let's do a little bit of that. I haven't done any TI in a little bit. Did you miss the weird mod? You did miss the weird mod. The weird mod was earlier. We're just going to do some Twitch integration now. We did just beat the game with chaotic polymorph there, Shen, which I was really happy about. That's super cool. It is time. Priority always, indeed. I'm going to turn on this thing because it's the same thing as Twitch Helper and it's easier to find. Boom. All right. Dab. We did try the dab mod and nobody threw up, I think, so that's a plus. Hang on, I got to turn on my my Twitch integration. Just 1 second here. Twitch integration. Where's start.bat? Start Twitch.bat. There we go. It might be a little bit on easy mode, but I'm just going to say that's okay, because we're just goofing around anyway. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's set for 20 to 40. I think 20 to 40 is a good range. We'll do that. And new game. Let's do this thing. Hang on, I should make sure I have music on. I do have music on. Okay. Here we go with some Twitch integration. Good luck, everybody. Let's do this thing. I guess I should swap over the title. Oh, priority always. Do I have you as an editor yet? I don't know if I gave you editor powers or not, but I'll swap over the title for now. Let me swap it here. Twitch integration memes. There we go. You don't think so? Would you be comfortable with having editor powers? It means that every once in a while when I'm swapping games or needing the title changed, you'd be in charge of that. Would you be up for that, or is that like a little too much for you? Just let me know. Let's dump all this stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, that was that was for noita spellban. Okay, good. That's fine. Just need to look and see how. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too difficult. So. Oh man, there's fire. You guys are firing circles now. Oh yeah, it's not like a mandatory thing or anything like that. Priority always. It's just that I like to have a couple of mods who have that capability because I find it makes the stream go a teensy tiny bit smoother. Okay, let's run over this away. I think noita spellban is just gonna keep being mad at me. Let's try to shift whatever this is. Oh, you guys didn't get enough to shift me. That's surprising. Okay. Let's run over this way. We haven't killed any enemies yet, so we can get the pacifist trick, which is ideal. I definitely like having pacifist. Ah, I've been confused. It's okay. It didn't really cause too much issue. I'm going to hold on to this so that way I can shift it if you guys end up having that scenario play out. And if we get money here, we're kind of in great shape. That's concentrated mana. I'm going to anger the Steven, I think. Normally, ow. Normally it's not a recommendable thing, but I think in this situation it's probably worth it. Uh-oh. That water might make things a little harder. Yep. It certainly has. That went straight through him. Shenanigans. Oh my god. Why is it going straight through him? That went straight through him like 4 times. That made no sense. I'm calling shenanigans. Calling pure shenanigans. I can't afford that wand. We're using this one for movement then. The classic! You guys got me with swimming pool thunderstones of all things. Unbelievable. Hang on. I can't believe it. Nobody's been hit by that in a million years. That's so good. Alright, chat. Help me track down, Twitch Helper. Yeah, as old as time. That is really just the classic. Help me find Twitch Helper. The mod is called Twitch Helper. There's Twitch integration. I had seen it like a million times previous, but I need it activated. Let's see if we can track it down really quick here. Because it will make things run much more smoothly on my end. There's Twitch Extended. I feel like Twitch Helper just disappeared from reality for some reason. I really don't know why. Fungal Hell. Fungal Curse. Yeah, because Twitch, the current thing that I'm using is like causing me a little bit of lag. I would like to avoid it if I can. Enemies drop spells. What a classic. I feel like it wouldn't be this far down. Right? Oh, there's Twitch Helper. It is this far down. I'm surprised. Okay, we don't need that on anymore. And now we'll continue. So I was getting like a little bit of lag. Like in-game input lag from the Twitch Helper earlier. Or not the Twitch Helper, the other one. Yeah, I somehow found it for once. Wow, Edmund. I'm honestly impressed. Alright, let's do this thing. I wonder why the damage isn't coming through Fat Cat Freddy. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I made it free, so it should just work for people. Wow, look at all these guys just dying. I think I clicked on the wrong mode. You guys aren't getting the Twitch integration mode. Generally, if Twitch integration doesn't activate by like the top of the the slope down, it means something broke. Hopefully this time it works. Yep, there we go. Good luck, chat. Can you murder the streamer? The answer is yes. it's no surprise. Okay, acceleration is insanely pog. It's gonna make me much harder to kill. I might try to save some for... I want to, like, leave some... Oh, wait a second. It's levitatium. Never mind. I thought I was blessed. Not that blessed. Medium blessed. Getting any acceleration at all is blessed, but getting 2 acceleration is giga blessed. Biggest worm. It's a hell worm up there. Please don't eat my tablet. Okay, we're good. Tablet acquired. Dude's pre-deaded. I'm gonna grab this thing, because that way I maybe won't die to your shenanigans in the future. You do the blessings. That's not how this works. Okay, let's run over this way. Ooh. Very juicy stuff. I'm gonna take one of those and one of these. I'm very pleased about that. I'll take one of these too. Not too shabby. Okay. Just run on down this way. Oh, there's the Thunderstones. There's another freaking one of those. Okay. Ha! Your Thunderstone means nothing to me. You have only given me a new way of generating income. Okay, let's run. Almost got tentacled. Almost a light tentacling on this day. None of those are good. We got Hungry Ghost, and we got... I'm gonna take Lucky Minion, weirdly enough, because I think it's a better boss killer than Hungry Ghost on a normal run. Or on a, like, more of a speed run, I suppose, not a normal run. Because it's definitely not very good on a speed run. Ah! No! I'm so bad! That was such a clean run. Oh, I thought I had it for sure. I thought that was going to be an easy one. I'm honestly super surprised he got me. Speaking of blessed, last night you had to run with 2 meditation cubes in the mines. Too bad 2 meditation cubes both take you to the exact same location, huh? Seconded on the mwahahaha. The classic. Let's run over this way. Not too shabby. Lots of new voters. I appreciate that. I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream today. Teleport bacon. A little bit of bacon going on. Who was the StarCraft commentator who used to say Fleet Bacon instead of Fleet Beacon? Does anybody remember? I think that was Husky, maybe. It was either that or like HD StarCraft or something. Can I have... I want the stone again. Me want the stone. I'm getting electrocuted. There we go. H to the Husky. The Endo remembers. How you doing, Endo? Welcome on in. I briefly peeped some of your messages on Discord. I'm not sure I know the full picture yet. But I'm glad you're seeing the problem with Ormung. Because I felt like I was taking crazy pills for a second. I'm like, why the hell is Ormung the hardest boss all of a sudden? Am I that bad? Artosis, Nick, or Sean Plot? I don't know Nick or Sean Plot, but I know Artosis. Those videos helped a lot. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know how much use they'll be, but I guess if anything, feel free to like use them as like a video example if you're doing like patch notes. I don't know if that's like way too much work to start putting in like videos. It's like, oh yeah, here's what I patched. Here's the weird thing that was happening. But yeah, that's got to be a pretty urgent one to fix, I imagine, because that's going to be hell for pretty much everybody but like actual literal gods playing your game. Because I was struggling pretty hard with it. let's see if we can sneak in up here. I'm kind of stuck. You guys gave me freeze field, by the way, which is like really bad for you because that's one of the best perks you can give, or you can have as like one of these things. As somebody playing Twitch integration. Okay, well that's a little problematic. But also it's a little bit of extra money. So is it really that bad? I'm gonna say no. Let's do this, I guess. We don't need water anymore, so we'll just drink all of it. Maybe I could have used that, I don't know. There might have been a use case. I'm not too worried about it, though. Bomb rush, thank you for the free digging. There we go. Not too shabby. Ah. Secret ending is a debate. Secret ending, if you're, like, stuck in a corner, is insane. It does a lot of damage. But other than that, it's not that good. Let's jump down this way. I feel like there's a lot of the votes that are generally just way better in specific situations, which is good. I'm glad it's that way. That's how it should be. Okay, what do we have to work with here? Hello. I'm just gonna dodge all your attacks while I do some wand shopping. Don't mind me. Whoops. The Stevens are shooting each other. More love will hopefully help. Are the gods gonna be enraged because there's 2 Stevens that are about to die? I hope not. If the gods are enraged from that, I'm gonna be very sad because I didn't get any of the money for it. I don't see the gods are enraged message, which is a good sign. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. You think this isn't fine? This is fine. You know what? Maybe I should just pour it out on everybody. Ow. Oh, I'm getting wormed real bad. That worm just destroyed me. Holy moly. I was not ready for that. I'm getting a little bit unlucky with the early game stuff here, I must say. But that's okay. We'll get there. Alright. Here we go. This is this time for sure. Is the game gonna load? What's happening? Okay, that was really strange. Except the voting is just broken now. Interesting. I think I broke the game somehow. Let's try reloading it. Hopefully that just fixes it. This time? Is it gonna work this time? Maybe? Is it fully broken? I better check. What's going on? Where's the .bat? Registering game client. Is it saying bye noita? It shouldn't be saying bye noita. Frick, hang on. I think it broke. Start twitch.bat. There we go. Is it gonna work now? I don't know if it's gonna magically start working mid-run. I think I'm just gonna hit new game again and hope that fixes it. Purgatory, Twitch integration. Here we go. Yeah, every once in a while, something breaks. Welcome to Noita. It is only natural. There we go. I'm in. Is it gonna work this? Aha, it's working. And we got acceleration start. Beautiful. Everything is right in the world. Maybe we've got a chance on this one. Let's jump down this way. I need to grab the tablet for sure. Tablet is like the most mandatory thing on any speedrun. Or any Twitch integration speedrun, that is. Which is every Twitch integration play for the most part. Unless you're doing a very specific kind of run. There's enough blood in here for me to not be on fire, which I'm very thankful for. Frick. Okay, I can now... I've got my license to kill because I murdered those people. That's how that works, apparently. Isn't that a thing in the Chuck universe? Well, I mean, not exactly, but like they have like the red test. Anybody watch Chuck? I watched, oh, it's orcs. Ow. Orcs, no! Sorry. I watched a bunch of that with Michaela. There were, like, several times I just wanted that show to end. I'm like, this is the perfect time for the show to end, and then it's just like, yeah, we're gonna keep going. Not in years. It's funny, I didn't know about it up until recently. It's a pretty good show. I never finished watching it all the way through, though. I'm gonna try and transform Acceleratium into all the good stuff. I think it worked, maybe? Teleportitis! Good luck stopping me now, chat. You can't stop me. Okay. Steam. Oh, blood is steam now. Imagine a world where blood is steam. That sounds pretty bad. Okay, we got loose chunks, which is dangerous for obvious reasons. We're gonna have to go, like, sightseeing for 21 seconds, because I don't want Steven to get mad at me. True steampunk. Would you be a steampunk if your blood was steam? Oh my god. So if this gets hit by the loose chunks, it will convert it into concrete, like collapsed concrete, instead of it being actual whatchamacallit, which is really cool. Your blood's literally boiling, I guess. That is true. Unintentionally true, but it is true. Okay, we got hollow eggs. I should probably buy, like, a better wand, huh? This thing can cast black holes. That's all I really care about. Oh, hi. That's awkward. No! God damn it. This is really bad and kind of cringe. Okay, give me one of these. Alright. Nope. Just stop. Stop! Hold. Air in your bloodstream is fatal. That's true. That is a thing that is fatal to humans. Okay, let's jump down here. And me, because I'm a human. Just in case anybody was getting concerned. Let's jump up here. I need to get down very fast. This is bad. I'm taking way too much damage. I guess we're digging. It's like that movie where they dig up holes because the lady has, like, a family treasure in a place where it was originally a lake, and then there's a curse. You know the one. It has the kid from Malcolm in the Middle. Ah! That hurt. Okay. Well, we're fine. Everything's fine, except I don't have a tablet. But other than that, everything's fine. Okay, let's grab one of these and one of these. Hungry Ghost, let's fucking go! Did you see Hungry Ghost clutching instantly? What a beast. Death ain't slowing him down. I'll tell you what. Oh! That hurt a little bit. Teleport me. Freeze charge is a boss kill. Ah! Ah! No! Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I'm alive right now. Yeah, holes. That's the one. Holes. Digging up them holes. Digging. You know the one. It's a classic. A true classic. To maybe just me. Ah. I want pinpoint because it's just better speed. Got him. I'm gonna go down by teleporting with wow. Oh my god, that's so brutal. There's a dude's head on the lamp. And not the normal way either. Okay, I need to go in the downward direction. That's my primary objective currently. I would love a little... Okay, that works fine, I guess. We're going places. It's fine. You guys are really worming it up, aren't you? Everybody's doing the worm. Alright. Looks like a Star Wars bounty hunter helmet. Indirect copyright infringement. The classic. That looks really cool over there. Oh, it's a worm eating a thing. That explains it. Stop healthing me down. Why doesn't anybody health me up? You ever consider doing that? What's in there? Ah! Okay. See ya, idiots. Not even close. I should probably have, like, the freeze charge on something so I have a chance of aliving. Aliving and or surviving. Hi. You wouldn't damage a guy who's just looking for a little perk action, would you? You would? Get your bullets eaten, nerd. Alright. What do we have here? That's a pretty big wand. We have 2 chainsaws and triple spell now, so that's kind of hot. Oh, don't be in that biome. You're going to regret it. If you ever end up in a biome that you don't want to be in, you will not teleport out of that. Well, if you ever end up in a biome... Oh, hey, lava. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for the lava. I will be going now. I appreciate this lava. For now. Until I teleport back up into it. Anyway, yeah, if you're in a biome, you won't be able to teleport out of that biome unless there's special rules surrounding said biome. And very few biomes have said special rules, so it's one of those things you gotta keep in mind. Okay, let's do one of these, and one of these, and one of these. No. Don't set me on fire, chat. I want to be not on fire. That's my current objective. Okay, that runs out of mana, though, so that's kind of a problem. What if I take this off? Then we're looking at a slow. I hate the slow. I might just have to live with the slow, though. Aye. You wouldn't. Yep. I want it. I'm willing to go back for it. That's how much I want it. No. Don't cold weather me. Okay. Good. Just gotta wait out the red particles. Any second now. Come on. There we go. Should we Lamau it? I'm gonna Lamau it. I regret everything. Why did you guys let me do that? Alright. Ooh, a wand. That's bad. I don't want it. Okay. Let's get out of here. Imagine if we had, like, repulsion or explosion immunity or literally anything right now other than nothing. Other than, like, a chance at more things. Ah! Get it off me. Don't glue me. Ooh, a moon. Okay. We're almost there. We're home free. See ya, idiot. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, Nelly. Okay, we're good. Nothing to worry about. Except for the part where I'm dodging 10 billion things. Okay, we're set. We just need to not take any damage and also kill the boss in one hit. And we're fine. Yes, it's a damage boost. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. Screw you! Ha-ha! Come on! Yes! You can't stop me now, chat. Oh, we've done it. It's just that easy. Oh, hi. Alright. Got him. Not too bad. That didn't take that many attempts. Whew. Teleportitis definitely made things a lot easier on me, I'll be honest. Teleportitis is big strats. It's a 9-minute run.
Bruh.
Thank you for the GGs. Did I miss something, Fat Cat? I see a lot of numbers. Okay. No, you're just brun because I made it. I got you. Yeah, gotta do some stretches. It's important to move around a little bit. That's good. That's good. I feel sufficiently moved. I wanted the deafening. Well, we survived this time. The surviving. All right. I'm going to play some King's Dilemma now, as was planned today. If you're interested in more Noita, I've got the YouTube channel with !YouTube. And, yeah, we'll be back with more Noita tomorrow on Monday. And, yeah, tomorrow we're also going to be playing Rain World. So that should be fun. But, yeah, I think we'll do Noita Nemesis tomorrow. That's the current plan. But, yeah, let's get into some dilemmas, shall we? That is the game plan. Here, let me just throw over to this screen while game decides to crash. Very cool. Thank you, Noita. The classic. Noita's been really slow lately. I wonder if it's like upped with the cloud or something. I don't know. Okay. King's Dilemma. I almost launched Dark and Darker. Not gonna lie. I missed that game a lot. That was the most fun I've had with a game since, like, Enchained, I think. Enchained was another game that was just like a smash hit for me. I can't wait for that game to fully come out. Be back later, sure thing there, Priority. No worries. Alrighty. So, for those of you who have not seen King's Dilemma, it is like a board game converted into a computer game that's also still kind of a board game, and it's also like a narrative, like decision-making game where it's also like a roguelike sorta, kinda, maybe. I don't know. It's interesting. Choices matter. That's all you really need to know. It's a choices matter game. Let's go ahead and stop the extra music and make some bad decisions. King's Dilemma. There we go. Done. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Welcome to King's Dilemma. We are the Marquises of Tyril, which are like a evil group of like slaver people that think that they're better than everyone else, but that's not really how I'm playing it. I'm just being a normal guy, and I don't know what's happening really. It's kind of working for now. I haven't really paid attention to like my special class or anything. Mostly just ignored it. So I'll quickly go over what's going on screen here. I'm gonna shrink myself down and put myself somewhere where I'm a little bit less in the way, like so. So, in this screen, we've got the map. This is the map of Libra. This is the map of Ankist. Libra is our capital. Ankist is our continent, or sorry, our state, and the world is here. We've had relations with lots of different people like across the world, just trying to like solidify things and have wars and all that sort of thing. You know, just standard medieval shit, right? And then over on the right here, you can see we've got like knowledge, we've got welfare, we've got morale, we've got wealth, and then we've got influence. Basically, the idea is you need to balance these in some way. Otherwise, you die. If you get it too high, you die. If you get it too low, you die. It's just not auto-death. Also, every turn with these skulls is a 50-50 coin flip on whether you live or die. So your reign is limited, and you're going in rounds. And you can see right now I'm playing Anarchist. I get gold for having one of these way up at the top and one of these way at the bottom. And the further the distance, the more gold I get. So that's pretty much all that you need to pay attention to there. Quick noita question, as I'm playing right now, why is the fungus not shifting me no matter how much I eat? I have not fungal shifted at all yet, but it's not working. How much are you eating, Fat Cat? You can shift once every 5 minutes, and you have to eat about 180 seconds worth per shift. How you doing there, Calamant? Welcome on in. CSGO Week Brazil. How was that? That's a cool badge. I've never seen that one. A minimum of 160 per time. Yeah, I would go up to like around 180. They played the tabletop version of this. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, no, I'm sure the tabletop version's way different. I'm kind of metagaming the shit out of this game. But yeah, you can see this is my gold, this is my influence. Influence resets every time I become a new king. Gold stays with you throughout and has no bearing on your influence. And these crowns are like they're like a roguelike meta currency that you use to upgrade your kingdom in between rounds. You've yet to fungal shift all night. That's super odd, Fat Cat. I've never heard of that happening. Do you have any mods active? That's the only other thing I can think of. Okay. So, I want to get my influence all the way to the bottom. I've got a chance to mess with influence using Union of Civilizations. So let's go look at that one. And hopefully the decision to mess with it is a good thing. The heartwarming story of the marriage between Edgarn and Lyra is leading to a boom in intercultural mingling with the Enkali. The Enkali are like a nomadic people, nomadic mountain people, and they're like very, very militaristic and not very religious. They're pretty cool. They definitely seem like powerful allies. We've adopted a lot of their customs, actually. Some of our people fear that their traditions are being watered down and want to limit intercultural marriages. Others, on the contrary, believe diversity enriches the kingdom. Do we limit the intercultural marriages between citizens? No, that would be dumb. Yeah, no, that would be dumb. Everybody agrees that that would be dumb. Let's go. Do we limit? No, that would be dumb. That's the choice. Here we go. The private lives of citizens should not be regulated. While some purists fear the coming change, progressives are convinced that our culture will be enriched, both spiritually and materially. There you go. So all these guys... Oh, I'm dead. I've killed myself. Whoops. Killed myself making a good choice. The king has abdicated. So that's what I mean by, like, you can make positive choices, and then they'll be like, no, fuck you. You got to make more bad choices. Because, like, I literally just killed myself this round because I made a bad choice. But that's okay because I didn't really lose out on much. I still got, like, a crap ton of gold. My gold basically doubled for Extremist. And, yeah, not too bad. You can see that it resets, and this will be, like, the next reign. Yeah, so that's a bit of a thing. I really need more Dark Crowns, so I think that we should take something that helps us get Dark Crowns. So let's take a look around here. Moderate is for every white resource and... Wait, for every white resource and one... Wait. One for every white resource and one for every black resource in the central area of the track. Okay. So all I need to do for this one is keep them in the middle. So there's different play styles based on which one I pick here. I really, really need extra black crowns, but it's hard to do that. How you doing, Wito? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing all right. Let's see here. I'm gonna try moderate. I haven't tried moderate yet. All right, so we're generating a metric shitload of gold, which is spectacular for us. We can embroider the names of uniforms, which gets us extra gold. We've got a ton of new building options that we can't do yet because they all require more black crowns. It's kind of really bad that we don't have enough black crowns. By the way, let me know if the game's a little loud. It looks like it might be a tiny bit loud. Maybe I'll just turn it down right now. I'm gonna bring it down to around, like, this point. That looks a little better. Okay. So yeah, basically these are things that are gonna affect the end of the game at some point. You can't sleep. It's 3 a.m. because I went for a nap after dinner at my parents' place. Yeah, those early sleeps will get you real bad, Wito. You can just get an early jump on the day if you want. That's strats. It'll make it easier to sleep tomorrow. Or today, I guess, technically. Import red cacti. This only costs a gold, huh? There's, like, no reason I shouldn't do that. Oh, these ones are already generating for me. These are what I have. These are what are generating. In a few hours, do some work. Yeah, it sounds like strats there, Wito. Okay. So I'm not going to take any of these because none of them are good enough, and I'd rather get, like, more black crowns generating. I think that would be really good for us. So, we don't have any allies right now, but... Oh, wait, no, we do. We have the Koden as allies. These guys are our enemies, so screw them. and everything they stand for. We can get some more allies. Forming alliances makes it easier to make decisions, and they'll just, like, go with what you say to some degree. So, yeah, I'll form another alliance or two. And for that amount of money... Oh, yeah, you get more resources from them as well. So this is your influence. So you can make more controversial decisions without them, like, kicking you out for it, which is super nice. Okay, so the idea behind this one is I need to keep everything in the middle. So things that are down like this, I want to bring up. Things that are up like this, I want to bring down. And, yeah, I got to try and make my decisions based off that. Let's go ahead and look at Eyes to the Sky. We're running out of events currently. Isadora is known to write her notes cryptically. She often proposes peculiar experiments to prove her discoveries, but our resources are limited, and the choice of specific one excludes the other. Choose an experiment. So, Isadora was like a great mind of the world, and we killed her because she was, you know, we killed her because we were being dinguses. That's why. We were dumb. That was the idea. So this is Eyes to the Sky. We've got Experiment A, which is so a solid rock to a needle to a map. And there's like a pulley system down here. Did you kill the witch? We killed the witch. Drive, yes. Then there's also solid rock to liquid to gold. We've already got gold generation. But then we wouldn't have to get gold out of people's blood anymore. Like, we wouldn't have to take criminals in and convert them into gold if we could just get it out of rocks. But B looks interesting. I don't know what it is. I've already got gold. Let's go with Experiment B. Isadora discovered that some strange stones are attracted to each other. It's magnets! Let's go! To each other and to certain metals. Our scholars begin rubbing a metallic needle on rocks while looking at a map, perplexed. Dude, we found magnets. Hog. Our scholars discovered that treating a needle with specific kinds of metallic rocks makes it always point in the same direction. Using a contraption developed from this discovery, our ships can now orient themselves without geographic points of reference. The waypointer, as it is called, allows our merchants to reap enormous profits, and it might even change the image of the world as we know it. Pog. We made the compass. Alright, so for those of you who haven't seen this screen yet, this is like the eclipse. In this world, there's predicted to be an eclipse that will mark a change of times and great... It's basically a time of great change, and bad things are supposedly going to happen. So the closer this eclipse comes to happening, the more prepared we're attempting to be. And you can see that these are all different storylines coming to conclusion. And we've only got a few left that we haven't done. All right. So we've got more Royal Laboratory stuff. I'm game for that. Let's do that some more. Scholars spend loads of time trying to understand Isidora's cryptic schemes. They show strange correlation between improbable materials, but resources are limited and the choice of a specific experiment excludes the other. Choose an experiment. Wow, so we've got more experiments. Okay, so we've got fire plus mushroom equals potion, or we've got fire plus rock opens an egg, or the rock is the egg, and then makes some form of crystal. Potion sounds kind of pog. I mean, we got enough like funny rocks. Let's do the potion one. Following Isidora's cryptic instructions, our scholars melt the poisonous madcap mushrooms with an acid solution. When the resulting liquid is... Oh, wait. When the resulting liquid is then warmed up by a flame. Why does that sentence seem so broken? Am I the broken one? Probably. Divine Oblivion. The Royal Laboratory is invaded by toxic fumes, killing many of the scholars who were working inside. Fuck. The few surviving scholars, though, claimed that the mother herself appeared to them, imploring them not to give up on the experiments. They soon discover that if inhaled in modest quantities, the intoxicating vapors induce mystical visions in those who breathe them. Amazed that it succeeded in opening the hearts of the lay scholars to the mother, the substance is enthusiastically adopted by the cult. Oh god, no. The priestesses charge their censers with this new holy mist and run processions along the streets. Everybody's doing mushrooms now. All right. We've done it. I don't know how to feel about that, but we've done it. Mushrooms for all. Okay. We don't really have any more freebies anymore. Remember, we're just trying to keep all of these in the middle. And so begins the story of huffing vapors. Like this. Alright, this one's a spicy one. Because it's influencing this one. And that's scary. I'm gonna start off with Eyes to the Sky. An entrepreneur named Leprom has decided to embark on a daring endeavor traveling through all the known lands. The king has already decided to support his cause, but Leprom will need a large, expensive workforce. As a cheap alternative, we could forcibly enlist the many prisoners in our dungeons, many of whom have experience as sailors. Do we force prisoners to join the prom's journey? Oh my god, that seems like a really stupid idea. Oh man, it's like, yeah, let's just let a bunch of prisoners loose across the land. That sounds funny. Sounds like a good prank to pull on the world. So if you see this chat, that is a permanent change, and it's like a mark on our kingdom, either positive or negative. If you look in the top right here, you can see the white ones are positive and the black ones are negative. And we've got like a pretty big 50-50 split so far. It's a little iffy. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? If we're sending the prisoners away, they're not really our problem anymore. It seems like a win. Fuck it. It'll work out. Conscripting criminals for Leprom's expedition makes it more economically viable, but it does not come without risks. While many will view it as a socially uplifting opportunity for redemption, some of them were imprisoned for mutiny in the first place. Oh, fuck! Oh, no, that's a dark one. We conscripted many criminals for Leprom's expedition. Few are surprised when one of the ships mutinies, giving itself to piracy and disrupting some of our most profitable trading routes. Fuck. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, that's a way up. Stonks. Apparently. Somehow that was stonks. He saw that miles away. Listen. We had to give them a chance. You don't understand. All right, let's do another Eyes to the Sky. The famous cartographer Signar is seeking funds for a costly expedition to find the Salan Union, a mythical civilization of half-gods who'd left marvelous ruins all over Lewick. He claims they might still live on a remote island in the Seer Ocean, and he's sure we can find it thanks to the Farscope. The royal treasurer thinks our money would be better spent elsewhere. Do we fund Signar's exploration to find the Salan Union? I mean, we just spent money. You gotta spend money to make money. Let's do it. Look, they're all game too. Everybody's game for exploration. Let's do it. Spice things up a little bit. After long and expensive preparations, a huge fleet prepares to depart from Solad to probe beyond the western horizon under the direction of Signar. The agile vessels will soon swiftly ride the waves, but the ocean is mysterious, home to dangers and opportunities alike. Sail away. The vast CR ocean holds many secrets and treasures, yet it is still mostly uncharted. The people of Solad, who have often lost themselves gazing into the blue vastness, gather in the city of Roin to cheer on the fleet as it leaves the famous harbor, itself fabled to have been built on top of the ruins of an ancient settlement of mythical Salan. As the swift high-draft ships peacefully lurch into the deep waters of the Explorer's Bay, a huge crowd gathers upon the white cliffs, from Roin to the lighthouse at the Sunset Cape, to salute the intrepid seafarers until the ships fade out of view to the west, vanishing into the unknown immensity. How you doing there, AI Loops? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Alright. There we go. New adventure. Pog. Money down, morale up. We take those. I need more things in the downward direction so I get more of the good. Although I don't know how doable that's gonna be. We'll see. I want as many things in the downward direction as I can get without having anything exit this area, because I get like a huge bonus for it. Okay. So, I would like money up, knowledge down if I go for that. The reason I want money up... Oh, wait, we should do this one. The CR Ocean, Sail Away. Let's see what this is about. This is a good opportunity to gain some influence. The Endearing, a ship from Signar's fleet, turned to piracy during the expedition, and is now preying upon our trade routes. The crew quickly gained a reputation for cruelty and bloodlust, and their captain is now infamous as Archenia, the Relentless. My bad. Talking is hard. The High Commander says piracy should not be tolerated, but it's only a single pirate ship. We got pirate problems, okay? Do we send the Navy to hunt down the mutineers and their captain? Yes. Fuck yes. Get them. Get them out of there. I gotta get this stat back up. We send a military vessel to hunt for the Endearing. After a gruesome battle, our sailors board the ship and slaughter the pirates from first to last. Many rejoice for the end of Archenia's reign of terror. Look at that, we're back! We're back, baby! Rulers of waves! Ever since we defeated Archenia, the Relentless, and her bloodthirsty pirate crew, with firm resolve, everybody knows we control the sea with an iron grip. Nice. That's a plus. We're kind of bringing it back a little bit. Keepers, it takes a long time for a Hisi healer to heal up 8,000 HP. No kidding there, AI Loops. Is this one of those RPGs I hear kids talk of? I don't know what you'd count this game as. Honestly, I really don't know. It's hard to give it a genre because it started as a board game and now it's like a narrative decision-making game. That's kind of how I would describe it. A narrative decision maker. Okay. A point and click? Maybe. I mean, there's not that much pointing and clicking. It's just like you choose where to make a decision, and then you choose to make the decision. It's pretty simple, but it also is like pretty fun because it's a nice intermingling of gameplay and decision making. And like, you see how this is going up? I need to bring this down or I'm gonna freaking die. So let's mess around with food and this and money in this one, I guess, would be pretty good. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna momentum the shit out of myself and get myself killed. Some of these are kind of tough. Let's pick this one. Let's do it. Affirm direction. Thanks to the Waypointer's revolutionary direction-finding capabilities, our scouts are able to redraw the Royal Naval maps with unprecedented accuracy. The Merchants Guild would benefit if they were made public, but the High Commander thinks we could lose a strategic military advantage. Do we keep the Royal Naval maps as a military secret? Most people are saying, nah, that's dumb. And then there's a couple people saying, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I think it's kind of dumb as well. I also think it's a nah, that's dumb kind of thing. Kill the poor? We want to be rich. We're, militaristically, we are like really far ahead of just about everyone already. If we give them maps, like, who cares? Big whoop. I'd rather just be more rich. That seems like the play. Let's be more rich. Thanks to the more accurate data now available to everyone in the kingdom, the new maps allow us to calculate much shorter routes, bringing a great advantage to our traders. However, we lost the strategic military advantage we had when they were secret. Look at that, a map of the world. The new maps allow us to acquire a deeper knowledge of the territories surrounding our kingdom, bringing us advantages in many areas. See, it's a good thing. Ah, that's way too high up. We gotta spend some money. This isn't good. This is really bad. I gotta spend some money. I'd like to spend money in the right way. Affirm direction. This looks like it's potential money for knowledge, which is a great trade. Arcturus, an ambitious explorer from Cape Thunder, foolishly believes that the world is round, not flat. He intends to indefinitely follow the waypointer to the west to prove that he won't fall off the edge of the world. Do we fund Arcturus's ambitious journey? Everybody's saying yeah. Everybody's like, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, what an idiot. Obviously the world is flat. Yeah, let's Rainbow Ranger says nay. It would cost me so much influence to say nay. This is just a fat W saying I. This is the easiest win of my life. The ample resources needed for the expedition strain the kingdom's finances. Many are excited at the prospect of the discoveries Arcturus might bring back from his journey. But we can't help but wonder if we just wasted a lot of resources on that could have been better spent elsewhere. Fortune seekers. Jubilant people chant the name of the intrepid Arcturus and tell the story of his daring attempt to circumnavigate the world, yet no one knows whether we will see him again. Alright. I'm playing some King's Dilemma. Yeah.
What do you want for dinner?
Food, probably. Be good. That's what I was thinking. That sounds spectacular. That sounds amazing. Sounds like the greatest thing of all time. I'm gonna do my my chicken up in wraps. like I always do. It's weird to think they thought the world, like we think of the universe currently. Wait, what? What do you mean by that, AI Loops? Absolutely defund Arcturus, says Joe.
Hello? Dead stoner?
Stew boy. Next they'll be saying the moon isn't made of cheese. Yeah, imagine. Imagine how unbelievable that would be.
And hello? Drivel?
Drivel. Just sounds rude, Michaela. Just sounds mean. Why would you say that? The Royal Laboratory. Let's do that one. Well, I'm a little afraid that if it goes up too far, it's gonna mess everything up. I feel so dumb every time I pick the let's be dumb option. Look at this cat. This cat is amazing. She's purring so loud. What is it, kitty? She's been really snuggly lately. Good motor on the catto. Yes, she's been very purry lately. Hello. Stop. I don't know why. she's clawing. Such a goober. I don't know what she wants. What's that? She's like clawing the air now. That's it? Yeah. Yeah, I can finish soon. Yeah, I can always reheat them. That's no biggie. Yep. I'll go until I'm hungry. Yeah, good call. Not gonna continue to play the game like this. Hey, some people just have their camera that big, okay?
How about that?
Yeah, you need like a green screen to pull that off. All right. Where were we going? I don't remember what we were about to do. We could do food and money related things. That seems good. Although I need to save this for last, because that guarantees another thing that I can bring down. Eyes the sky. The far scope. Oh, it's an astronomer. I can't stop myself from bringing knowledge up. I'm just like, that's such a logical decision. I have to make that one. This game is really hard because if you just make all the correct choices, they're just like, yeah, fuck you, you're dead now. And it's just like, what? I made all the right choices. I think about all the knowledge. It's like I've gone back in time and I have to play stupid. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't understand it entirely. Yeah, I'm gonna click on... I don't know. I'll click on this one. Money can go down a lot. Influence can go up a bit. The High Commander believes we should give an expensive farscope to each battalion to increase their effectiveness. Do we supply each battalion with a farscope? Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes way too... Why are people saying no? Are you guys dumb? Machiavelli turning in his grave right now. Okay, I'm gonna spend some money on making this guy continue to be friends with me. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the infinite money glitch this time. Okay. And now we'll go with I. Where money glitch? I don't know what happened to the money glitch. I don't know how I did it in the first place. I'm assuming it got patched. They probably saw the video and they're like, we're gonna have to do something about that. Casting the melted glass in the precise shapes required to manufacture the lenses of the far scope is not easy nor cheap. Our battalions, on the other hand, never lost a battle when they had one at their disposal. Dude, Pog. Thanks to the far scopes we entrusted to them, our battalions are much more mobile, thanks to their ability to perform reconnaissance and scout the enemy at an incredible distance. Pog, look at that. We're, oh shit, my money. Oh god. That was more expensive than I thought. Yikes. Alrighty. Well, that happened. Have we got any money options to, like, try and improve that a little bit? Try to bring our money up and our knowledge down a little bit for this one. The Iron Swan. The medieval times lasted thousands of years because leaders were foolish more than they were smart. Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a thing, ZZ Stoner. I gotta play the bit a little bit, I think. The Iron Swan, a royal heavy cruiser pushed away from the shore by a storm, has discovered an island full of plants called Nevertires, whose leaves eliminate the need to sleep when ingested. The locals refuse to sell them. They're scared. They're sacred and dangerous. They offer us other goods, though, and will gladly share their fascinating culture. Do we order the forceful taking of plants from the islanders? Oh, shit. Okay, everybody's just like, no, that's stupid. Yeah, we could get cocaine. Do we want cocaine or knowledge, chat? Cocaine? Knowledge. Cocaine. Knowledge. Do you really have to ask? Listen, because it's really, really hard, maybe maybe we can be friends and eventually they'll just give it to us. I think we play the long con here. We can invent Coca-Cola. That's true. Oh god. 900 years later, Goodyear conquers the Nevertires. We're gonna be friends and hope that I can eventually get in and get some of that. A more diplomatic approach. While unsuccessful in acquiring the marvelous leaves, allows for a deeper understanding of the culture and customs of the local population, but also for establishing a profitable trade route with the island. While we couldn't convince the simple folk of Nevertire Island to let go of their sacred plants, we still found profits in new trade agreements and they're mutually beneficial. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're never seeing that island again. We're definitely never seeing that island again, are we? Hey, we lived. All right. Okay. We're still in the zone with all of our stuff, which is great. We could bring food down and money up. Food's already down. Bringing money up would be bad. I'm gonna take this and hope I can just fuck some stuff up. Alright. A communal holy mist prayer leads some priestesses to indecent behavior in public. Some say the holy mist is to blame, but the priestesses of the cult should be capable of self-control no matter what. Do we punish the priestesses guilty of indecent behavior? Yeah, sure, why not? Lamel. I just want this to go down, and this is like a really inconsequential decision. The pleasures of the flesh are easily forgotten through the pains of the flesh. People participating in obscene public acts are condemned to 1 week in the pillory. That's, you know what, the punishment fits the crime. Seems reasonable. Las Vegas pole dancers. They were being indecent. It had to be done. It had to be done. There was no other option. We've got Divine Oblivion Royal Laboratory. Here we go. Scholars spend loads of time trying to understand Isidora's cryptic schemes. They show strange correlations between improbable materials, but resources are limited, and the choice of a specific experiment excludes the other. Choose an experiment. How you doing there, Niara? Welcome on in. How much King's Dilemma have you missed? I want to say like an hour or so, Niara. Hopefully once I've got the whole playthrough done, maybe I'll put it all together and I'll put it on YouTube somewhere. They are all already on the archive channel, but yeah, I think like getting it all together in one spot would be a good idea. All right, we've got experiment A and experiment B. We've got a part of a box plus a cockroach makes a potion, or we can put the box in a fire and make a vapor. I don't know what that means. we just did potion, and it was that's what killed a lot of scholars and made the rest of them religious. I kind of want to put a box in the fire because 3 squiggly lines means almost nothing to me, and that's interesting. I'm gonna do it. Trying to decipher yet another of Isidora's projects, our scholars fill a metal compartment with water, then put it over a hot flame. We discovered steam, Pog. The flame is unable to melt the metal, but the scholars observe the vapors from the water generate a constant upward force. Oh, we're steampunk! Let's go! We actually just... The technological advancement is absurd! That's insane! Alright. Yeah, hot water tech, Pog. We're steampunk now. The scholars follow Isidora's intuitions about the constant force of vapors to assemble a huge steam-powered contraption! With a low buzz, the humongous machine begins to move. While its movements are rigid, they do seem to possess great strength, and the applications for its vapor motors are endless. The people are calling this mechanism the Steam Giant. Let's go. Actually insane. Isidora was just so gigabrain ahead of her time. we literally killed like the smartest person that's ever existed. Oh my god. In the year 1069, this would have been terrifying. Yeah, no, we're kind of schmooving a little bit. We're schmooving extremely hard. The Steam Giant can be used to plow fields. Right. I'd like to get my knowledge down, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Was Isidora the necromancer? No, Isidora was like she was like a brilliant forest witch that was like super crazy brilliant, like super stupid, like just insanely smart. And we're like, nah, you're just like some dumb person. But I just want everybody to know, I had one round where I played Opportunist, where basically my only goal was to be an absolute piece of garbage and pick every wrong choice. And it has had such a massive ripple effect on everything else that has happened up to this point. Like, it's absurd how much that one piece of garbage play just screwed everything up. It's just crazy. Discovers steam equals burned as a witch. we'll steam her as a witch. Oh, all right. I've got everything down, which is really great. If I could bring knowledge down, can I bring myself to drop knowledge? I need to do it. I wish I could, like, read the rest of this so that way I knew what I was getting myself into. The fact that I can only read, like, a little excerpt on it is kind of a thing. Definitely kind of a thing. Okay. Frick. We gotta screw up something about the steam giants, don't we? Far scope. We could do something dumb with the... I want to learn about the sky. I don't want to... Oh, I hate having to drop knowledge. This is like the stupid... This is like the... this is everything that I stand against. The logical decision in my brain is like, yes, let's learn more. That's like my whole life is just filling my brain with useless information. Let's see. I gotta just do it. I gotta pick one and I just gotta ruin it. The Holy Attendant reports that, reports to us that Kralus, a scholar gone mad after the death of his wife, has been caught plugging vapor motors into human corpses to bring them back to life. His work could lead to revolutionary discoveries, but preventing the dead from returning to the mother's womb is blasphemous, even more than preventing death indefinitely. Do we execute Kralus, the mad scholar, for his reanimation experiment? New necromancer? Oh, man. New necromancer, who dis? I need these black crowns so bad. It is going to be so valuable. More valuable than listen. There are so many ways of attaining eternal life. We don't need to use corpses, okay? Like, I know this universe is bullshit and magic, and we just gotta go with it. Killing the last smart person worked out well. Exactly! And we've got so many more smart people coming up. We'll be fine. Fuck them. It's gonna be great. Yeah, necromancy was real bad for the kingdom last time it happened. We can't let this horror go on. Since Kralus was trying to revive his dead wife, we decided he will now join her in death. Even the scholars have to agree he was definitely out of his mind, even if they find his execution a heartless act. It had to be done. It had to be done. All right. This is like the one time I want to die in the game because I've got... Look at the resources I'm going to accrue. I've got 7 black crowns, 2 white crowns. That's spectacular. I've never had this many black crowns ever. And my choices haven't been total garbage. Like, there's still reasonable choices that I've made so far. So it's kind of nice. Yeah, let's go fuck up some food-related situation. Why not? Meanwhile, you invest in your own untimely demise. The steam giant is being used to help plow fields and grind wheat. Our farmers are relying heavily on its services at this point, but the High Commander feels it could be put to better use. Do we shift the use of the steam giant from agrarian to military? Yeah. I think we military it the fuck up. That sounds kind of badass. Do you have a limit of rounds, or do your choices influence how fast you need to do your checks? Also kill the pork. So these this spot on the right here is how many lives I've guaranteed. All of these ones are guaranteed. After this point, it's all coin flips all the way. If this ever reaches the bottom or the top before I die, then I get abdicated. How many, imagine how many soldiers you could feed with that thing. Yeah, but, like, I want a cool giant mechanized army, Conga. And also, food up is like, bad for me. gonna turn one of these guys to... There we go. Now it only costs 2 and I don't die for it. Maybe I want to die for it, though. I think I do want to die this turn. I think I'm gonna int on purpose. Yeah, exactly. Our droid army is coming together nicely. The machine is sent to the armory with deep regret among the starving population, but it is for the greater good. The towering presence of the steam giant alone is enough to dissuade all but the most organized military forces from any hostile enterprise. The War Dreadnought. Let's go. That's so fucking sick. Let's go. We actually died before we got abdicated. The king is dead. Lamau. Look at that. Juicy rewards. Huge value. Absolutely immense. Okay. Everything's a little up, which is not what I want in life. Yeah, that's a giant W. And we can go extremist here and get our free white crown. Not that we need white crowns. We could also go rebel and try to work on that. We get 2 black crowns for this. I think this is like a big play. Let's finish rebel. So everything needs to be outside of the central area. I can pull that. Look at the value. Okay. Hear me out. I want more black crowns real bad. I think those will help us a lot. So where are we getting more black crowns from? Hire Krallis as a prosthetic craftsman. Didn't I kill Krallis? What the fuck? He's still alive? Weird. I wonder what happened there. Maybe that's like a bug or something. I feel like I shouldn't be able to hire the dead guy. Krallis Jr. Yeah. Okay, I want the build a monastery for Mother's Cult. We're doing that because I need the black crowns. Maybe he's undead now? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, his experiments worked all along. Brilliant. Okay, we're gonna spam a bunch of crown generation. The more crown generation we can get, the more we can start to buy shit like crazy. Study the Holy Mist. Weaponize the Holy Mist. Its hallucinogenic capabilities could put entire units in disarray. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Oh, that's horrifying. No, I want more. I'm gonna build a theatre. There we go. So we got like crazy crown generation in 2 turns, which is gonna be really big for us because we've definitely been lacking on the crown meta, and this is gonna get us so many black crowns that I don't even have to worry about it anymore. More gold could be nice. This gets us 1 gold. This gets us 1 gold. I think we just use one of the... Yeah, let's get everybody some red iron habergeons. I am now significantly less worried about crown generation because of that. So in 2 turns, these will be built, or two kings, these will be built, and then we'll be able to go from there. All right. These guys are like, we're dropping on value a little bit there, which is kind of problematic. We're adversarial with these 2. I'm gonna grab another alliance. Alliances are pretty helpful. The higher that we can have this, the more convenient it is. The less money we have to spend in the long run. So, all we need to do is get all of these outside of this zone, which means we just have to make some extremist decisions. And we're probably going to drop stuff like food and influence and get knowledge way up, because that's just how I tend to play. Let's get started. How do we want to fuck things up first? This one costs 5 gold. I kind of want to do this one later. because that's really expensive. Let's do the more Steam Giant stuff, because this is fucking cool. Following the many discoveries allowed by Hisidora's exceptional mind, the wise and learned think the knowledge can answer all questions, spiritual ones included. This is why many are surprised when a lost book written by Hisidora titled The Secrets of the Soul is found in the Royal Library. It contains revolutionary theories on the fundamental union between matter and spirit, an unprecedented topic for Hisidora. So much so that the rector questions the book's authenticity. Do we accept Hisidora's spiritual book as legit? People are saying nah. But what if it's got her name on it? She must have written it. Nobody would lie. Who would lie? Nobody would lie. Lying, nobody lies. Let's accept Hisidora's spiritual book as legit. The nay means that it wasn't her. You said you would lie. Prove it. Tell me a lie right now. Okay, we're gonna do it. The Secrets of the Soul instantly becomes very popular, prompting a healthy dialogue between scholars and priestesses. Is it finally time to unveil the secret link between spirit and matter? Lying wasn't invented until the internet was. The sentence is a lie. Oh god, here we go. The Academy for the Spirit. After the revelation of Hisidora's devotion, a new age of harmony and cooperation between scholars and priestesses blooms. A new order within the cult established, called the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment. The brightest priestesses of the cult are encouraged to join the new order and devote themselves to the methodical study of spiritual matters. Much groundbreaking work is done on pivotal questions like the weight of the soul, or for how long the body remains in the earth when buried after death, before going back to the mother's womb to be born again and renewed. Listen. It's not a... I mean, it is a cult. It's in the name, but, you know. Ooh, more of this one. I don't know if one of these are good and one of them is bad. They just invented animancy, a goofy science and pillars of eternity. They would cut into people attempting to cure soul diseases. Oh, that doesn't sound very good, Joe Mama. Yikes. All right. We've got money-related things to attend to. I try to spend my money in... Oh, God. All the money stuff is... Okay, what's this one? The Order of Spiritual Enlightenment is asking that the firstborn of every noble family in Ankist be forced to spend 3 years at its headquarters in Libra to be taught the most profound aspects of spiritual knowledge. This will make the future dukes and marquises wiser, but it will also come at a great cost. Do we proclaim the forced spiritual conscription in an edict? Most people are saying, yeah, do it. It costs me money, which I'm definitely about. I like spending money. You know, it seems legit. So here's the thing. For this game, for a very, very long time, I was under the impression that we were not in a magical world. We were in our world. But that part of this game is that you're in medieval times, and it's hard to discern the truth because, you know, it's you know, people are just making all sorts of stupid, dumb claims that don't make any sense. But then zombies happen, and I'm like, huh, maybe we are in a magical world. So I do think that there is magic in this world, and that there is potential for, like, a soul, and for there to be, like, a science behind it. Like, I don't think the laws of the universe in this world are the same as ours. So I'm going to say that this is probably a worthy thing. But then again, maybe I'm just being fooled. You know, that's the really interesting part about this game for me, is that it's being told through the lens of, like, you're just you're just a dude at a table who's important because bloodline. It's very interesting. They thought the dead could rise and all bunch of other nonsense back in the day. That's true. Zombies might be possible IRL if you took electronic control of a corpse. That's true. You could also probably, like, do it with some kind of mushroom eventually. Especially as, like, it gets hotter in the world. I bet that's probably going to be a problem soon. I mean, not, like... I don't think that there's going to be a bunch of zombie people walking around with mushrooms. But I bet mushrooms are going to start killing people as they get closer and closer to being able to survive in a human's body heat sort of thing. I think there's a whole thing on that somewhere. It's interesting. Zombies do already zombify ants. That's true. It's only a matter of time until mushrooms can zombify people. Although I imagine people are just too complex for them to zombify. I don't know if mushrooms can ever evolve for that. Okay, let's do one of these. By royal decree, all noble firstborn will be educated at the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment in Libra. Wise and spiritual leaders will certainly be an advantage for the kingdom and future generations. A spiritual nobility. The nobles educated at the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment tend to continue their intellectual research even during their adult life. Knowledge. Mushrooms actually just control the muscles of the ants while the ants are still conscious and alive. That somehow just makes it worse. That definitely makes it worse. Parasites and all that sort of thing, anything that can, like, take control over another creature is just really freaky to me. I'm surprised there's not more horror movies about that. Maybe there are a bunch of horror movies about that and I just haven't seen them. At least they're, it's good. They're at least studying instead of just existing, being rich. Yeah, exactly, Conga. I think even if they're studying something that might not necessarily be true, at least they're using their brains. That's kind of good. Let's see. Remember, we got to get all these out without this thing getting us killed. Let's do the sea or ocean. We received news that after months spent wandering the sea or ocean in search of the fabled island, our fleet has discovered a large shipwrecked graveyard. On the brink of insanity due to their lengthy journey, the sailors want to abandon the search and recover the sunken treasures. Do we order the sailors in the sea or ocean to keep exploring? Everybody's saying do it. Search and recover. Cats have a parasite that infected a lot of people. Yeah, it's most people, right? We received news that after months spent wandering the sea or ocean in search of the fabled island, our fleet have discovered a large shipwrecked graveyard. On the brink of insanity due to their lengthy journey, the sailors want to abandon the search and recover the sunken treasures. So saying no gets morale up and just gets us treasure. Apparently makes people more reckless. Interesting. That's one of the theories I heard about clean rot nights recently, since the cordyceps mentioned in their lore could refer to a fungus possibly used to filter the scarlet rot, or the fungus that controls ant muscles. Wow, that'd be crazy, Charlie. Be really interesting. I'm gonna say you gotta keep exploring. You gotta find this place. I don't care if you're going insane. The fleet continues its search for the mythical island despite the protests of the crews. However, such a prolonged journey into empty ocean is taxing on the minds and bodies of the sailors. Many of them go mad with despair and throw themselves into the sea. What? A glass tower. Persistence rewards us. The location of the lost island of Ceylon has been found. Getting there was no mean feat, but a great reward awaits our emissaries when they finally arrive. The library of a great stilt tower made of metal and colored glass still stands by the sea, right at the entrance to the main bay. The islanders, the last descendants of the Ceylon, now regressed to fishing and pastoralism, frick, are very welcoming and mostly unaware of the library's precious content, instead worshipping it as a god of glass and iron. Only the few of them who can read are granted access to it and retain any memory of their glorious past. They're called the Holy Guardians, and their peers revere them as priests. This looks like downright modern, which is insane. Like, that looked like it was just a damn a skyscraper. Huh. All right. Let's keep it going. I feel like I made a very cool decision this time. I'm kind of pogging. All right. Can get our influence up some more. I definitely need to get that up if I'm gonna bring everything else down. Now, Edmund. Gonna make me blush. All right. Our scholars have been trying to convince the Holy Guardians to let them into the library for months. We even tried revealing to them the location of the ancient battle lost by their Ceylon ancestors as a gesture of goodwill, but to no avail. It is clear there is no diplomatic way to get in. Do we force our way into the Holy Guardians library? Fuck yeah. I'm getting in there. I'm getting in there. You can't stop me. We're doing it. We're getting in there. Men, women, and children rise up to defend their revered library, and our army is forced to slay them all. Alas, in the heat of battle, the library is set ablaze! We are now the rulers of the island, but centuries of knowledge are forever lost. Only one weird book is retrieved from the ashes, strangely unscathed by the fire. Scarred knowledge. The grim fate of the lost remnants of the Ceylon civilization will torment us for centuries. Many lives were irresponsibly sacrificed and their precious knowledge was lost. Fuck. Yeah, we only gotten... Wait, what if all the knowledge is on the iPad? Bruh. The Book of Choices. The book has an image of a large branched tree on the cover. It's a choose-your-own-adventure book. Pog! It is unnaturally sturdy, but otherwise quite mundane. The scholars expected it to be written in a strange, unknown language, but surprisingly, it's written in our own. The Book of Choices, as it is called, exerts a strange fascination, and few can resist the urge to open it. But those who read it start talking incoherently or fall into a deep slumber from which they never awake. Some say the truths contained in the book are so disconcerting that readers lose their grip on reality. The unsettling tome is soon locked away in a secret hall of the Royal Library, where no one will open it. Spicy. Very spicy. It was the 4chan archives. Oh no. Alright. We got an opportunity to bring our money down, our knowledge up maybe, and our food down. Best of B. Oh no. Happened IRL. Egypt had a great library that was somehow burned. Look at that. We're repeating history. Isn't that unfortunate? Oh no. Okay. Let's do one of these. A glass tower. During their stay with the Holy Guardians, our scholars learned some of the blue grapes commonly found on their island, which the Guardians used to temporarily sharpen their cognitive prowess. So that there's... these are the cocaine grapes. Okay. The guild mistress reports that after we started importing these grapes, their use has been spreading in our kingdom. But their abuse pushes people to madness or even death. Yikes. Do we ban the cognitive grapes? A stimulant for the mind. Speed. I don't think we ban it. Meth grapes? They're not meth grapes. Meth doesn't help your cognitive prowess. This is like just saying, yeah, let's have a drug problem. I don't want to take the grapes away. Because I bet they can be used properly if we, like, use our brains a little bit. Yeah, I definitely want... I do want black crowns. I'm gonna say nay. Julius Caesar didn't actually mean to burn down Alexandria. It was a big oops. That's the classic. I also didn't mean to burn down that library, just to, in case anybody was wondering. The commerce in blue grapes prospers, but the cost in human lives is great, as many go mad, or even worse, die choking on their dry blue tongues. The artificial brilliance induced by the blue grapes leads our scholars to many original ideas. They're gonna be like a bunch of freaking songwriters and shit now. Blue eminence. Pog. Knowledge. Knowledge. LSD? Yeah, it's literally just LSD grapes. All right. You want... Oh, hey, what's this? The Book of Choices. Oh, no. I'm clicking on it. I'm clicking on it. The king declares that the Book of Choices is too dangerous to be kept locked in such a in the library, where no one can read it. Such a hazardous item should always be kept in hand, where an eye can be kept on. The king's like, no, no, no. Let me hold it. The king totally wants to read it. The king declared this, and who are we? We're like the king's advisors. That's who's making all the decisions. I'm a little bit higher up, though, because I can overrule. Do we move the Book of Choices from the library to the council room? I mean, it would be pretty funny. It would be pretty funny. It wouldn't be, like, this isn't a good choice, but it is the funny choice, right? Oh, man. I think we gotta fuck with this stupid book, right? Let's do it. Let's... This is a really bad choice. The Book of Choices is brought before the council and the king, but even we cannot resist and crowd around to read its contents. Did I just game over? Within there is no meaning to be understood, only a kaleidoscope of ever-changing words that blurs your mind. As we read it, the king slowly slip into a deep slumber. The labyrinth. We slowly awaken in a strange, dreamy place. The king enters a door on the floor, and we follow him. Rooms repeat endlessly with little variation, as if designed by a really lazy game developer who made a roguelike for the first time and tried to make a quick buck on Steam. As if designed by a frugal architect, and we easily get lost. Weird objects hang from the ceiling of each room, and the perplexing symbols are marked on each door. Once we go through a door, it locks behind us, making it impossible to go back. We can only move forward. There you go. That'd be really funny if it was just like a roguelike mode inside the game. Hi. Pog? Michaela, do you want to make some choices for me really quick?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just going to let you play and read.
I thought this was guided.
Huh?
I thought this was guided.
No, you're just going to have to make decisions, and maybe chat helps. So chat, note that we're like about to die from this here, okay? So make sure she doesn't get us killed.
What?
We got to do the
You
left.
can die in this game?
Yeah, just don't get us killed. Make sure you read everything.
Okay. Oh no, is there time limit? Okay, so we take our time. Get us killed? God, no! Don't get us killed, please. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't know what this is. Get Alias Kid, gotcha! No! You got this. Anthony is helping. Okay, labyrinth. I don't know what this is. The last sentence we remember from the book of choices. Threatening echoes in our minds. There are 2 exits from this labyrinth. Am I supposed to memorize things? I hope not. I have terrible short-term memory. Next. When you choose your path, remember, madness breeds contradictions, yet sane minds look for consistency. Wait. Madness breeds contradictions, yet sane minds look for consistency. Pretty sure they're actually meaning we have to read this. The faster you click, the longer you get to live. No! When you choose your path, remember the madness breeds contradiction. Yet sane minds look for consistency. I don't know if I'll remember that, but let's try. Choose a door. Oh no. What? Is there a door to choose, or just literally have to? Okay. Madness. Is anything? Hey, this door has an E on it. Is there anything from that last sentence that would make us give us any hints? From that, or am I reading too much into this? Alright, let's be patient. Exactly. Are you a mortal? Or are you a god like Alias? I am merely a mortal. Alright. Do I get information? The last sentence. Oh, good. I have. Is this like a clue? I like the right door. I think left side there's a square symbol. The iron bars are square shaped, and the outline is made of square blocks. Does that mean it's like consistent? Oh, I see. They're like opposite shapes because this one goes like that and that one's a square and that's a square. I don't know. Okay. I think do we literally choose at random? Hi. Are these things have like, it has like a riddle or something? But does that actually give you an actual like hint as to what to do? Madness breeds contradiction. Yet sane minds look for consistency. My vote is A. A does look pretty. That's what I just said. That's the last sentence we remember from the Book of Choices threateningly echoes in our mind. It matters. I think it's just a choice. I think people are saying A. It says it has an E on it.
It looks less.
It looks more consistent than the other. Look at this one. It has look at these. These are all different.
Okay, sure, go with that.
And then these.
They aren't a purple.
No. I don't think they are.
Okay, go with A then. Do it.
Let's see.
Pick A.
Wait. Pull that out of the way for a second. Look, is this literally like the picture of the same pictures? Look
What?
for the offense.
Yeah, I know. It's not the office. Okay, just pick A.
We're gonna do A?
Yeah, do A.
Okay. Oh yeah, these are different too. I don't know.
Well, different.
Not letting me pick A. Oh. Pick the one with the coherent square.
You gotta-
Now we have to choose another door? Does that mean we made through it, or...?
Go square. I would pick another shape.
Yeah, I think my phone. Or is that yours?
All right, chat. So, hear me out. She picked a shape. We're gonna pick another shape. I vote B. It's the same type of door. But it was a shape. We're talking about shapes. B is the same type of door, but star is this. Oh no. Oh, whoops! There goes my water glass. Fuck. That's. Okay, what did I flag? No, it's not that bad. It worked out. That wasn't the worst splash of all time. Only difference was square versus leaf. The only difference between, you think? That and the mobile, and the light points toward B. Trust the light. Okay, we'll go B then. Yeah, I was going geometrical shapes, Phoenix. That made sense in my brain. You could also always pick the same side. I'm just going to keep going A. I'm going to try that. Ah! Now what? I'm going to go A because left. The leaf is there again. He chose poorly. The top skeleton looks like a $20 Halloween costume. Oh, snap. Okay. Good luck. Bring some chicken nuggets with you. The baby might want some. Okay. There's a baby being born. Pug. All right. Now where to? The leaf showed up twice, which makes me think that I should have went leaf. I'm going to go A again, though. We're back. All right, I'm going to go try A, B, B. A, B. Ah! There's a third door. This door is unmarked. This door has a skull on it. This door has 3 stars on it. Skull Pog. I mean, the skull... There's no way there would be death in the skull room, right? It's a skull room. Like that, nobody would kill you. It's a trick. They're just trying to scare us. Skull room. And then we go this one, which is leaf. And then this is like barley, which is kind of like a leaf. Or this door is blank. Blank, yeah. And then leaves. We're leaving. It's a leaf, so we're leaving. These are the same door. What is this? I'm going B. I'm going B again. We're back. We're not back. B. B. Just keep going B. Okay, I'm going barley. We're going. You gotta get. There's bread on the table. You gotta use fire on the wheat to make bread. We've seen these doors before. We're gonna go this way. That's blood. That's new. Let's go there. We're back here. I'm gonna go to A, and now I'm gonna go to B, and now I'm gonna go to A, and then I'm gonna go to B, and then I'm gonna go to A, and it's it's happening. Okay, let's go shield door, and then let's go skull door, and then we're gonna go fire door, and we're back. Let's go square door. Let's go star door. Let's go fire door. I'm back. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. A, B, B. Huh? Water. I put my glass here and it was a disaster. Would you grab me some more?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not going.
Okay. Can you read the riddle again? The last sentence we remember from the Book of Choices threateningly echoes in our minds. There are 2 exits from this labyrinth. When you choose your path, remember, madness breeds contradictions, yet sane minds look for consistency. Okay. Fire is not consistent. Leaves are consistent. Skull. Leaves. Blood. Empty door. I'm back. I'm not quite back. We're gonna go this one again. Gonna go fire. And then we're all the way back. This one, then this one. Then this one. Okay, so it's left, right, left, right, left, or is it right? Hey, we made it. Easy peasy. Delirious heritage. We hear the king muttering when the glass is shattered. What do the splinters reflect? The king's mind has been broken by a truth too horrible to contemplate. His contradictory beliefs sometimes keenly reflect an incoherence in the very nature of reality. But most of the time, he is just plainly mad, and that becomes his new moniker among those who know this secret. The king became the Joker! Delirious heritage. The mad king jealously guards the Book of Choices in his chambers, feverishly reading it to himself. and to all his heirs. This lingering madness will continue to curse the royal family for decades to come. Shit. Okay. That's a whoops. That's a little bit of a whoopsie doodle right there. The eclipse is almost upon us. Maybe you're supposed to try the same thing over and over. Yeah, I think I did the exact opposite of that. Oh my god, everything is involved here. I think at the end of this round, we're going to get the eclipse. Maybe. Let's do this one. As happens increasingly often, the Mad King suddenly breaks into the council room laughing hysterically. He's literally the Joker. He's literally the Joker. What have I done? I have created the Joker. I am going to tell you a secret. Kings always lie. Do you believe the king's statement? Ah! Oh no! Ah! Regardless of which one I choose. Regardless of which one I choose, I die. I'm gonna die no matter what. Oh my god. The Mad King looks unconvinced, so you believe that kings lie, but I am a king. Thus, I should be lying when I'm telling you kings lie. Hence, kings do not lie. He is only making us lose time with these questions without solutions. I'm dead! He killed the fuck out of me! The king was dethroned. Lamau. Whatever. I wish just heirs were dethroned too. That would be nice. Alright. We're running a little bit low on money, but I'm feeling pretty alright, to be honest. Oh, what do we do now? Extremist? I mean, I'm always game for an extremist round. Extremist just means that I get to pick all the good options, which I like a lot. I like just being able to pick all the options I want. Wine diplomacy. Gets us a lot of money. Import blue grape juice. If ingested, it allows the user to see meaningful patterns in large amounts of disparate documents. Interdasting. This one gets us a lot of money. 3 money around is pretty juicy. Oh wait, that's not the right one. What's this one? Study the Holy Mist. Opens up 1 new secret. Plan castle renovation. Let's do that. There we go. Better hope we get some more black crowns. Hoo-hee, hoo-hee. I'm gonna not spend any money this round because I think we're pretty much done. So, you know what? Maybe I should just get a little bit more influence. Just a little more influence. I mean, Coden's already on my side always anyway. I'm about to lose these 2 influence, though, so I'm gonna form an alliance. There we go. That brings us up to 11. All right. So I just need 1 thing all the way up and 1 thing all the way down. Let's go over here. The Book of Choices. The famed scholar Halden, one of the most ardent students of the Book of Choices, has lost his mind. We're all trapped in this world, he constantly shouts. Death is the only exit, but even that is up for others to decide. His ramblings are causing quite a commotion. Do we execute Halden, the student of the cursed Book of Choices? It's a tough one. Do we execute the guy? Everybody's saying, nah, leave him be. I think we're gonna leave him be. Maybe it'll be useful in the future. We decide to show poor Halden some mercy. He used to be one of the sharpest minds in the realm, after all. Yet still believing death to be the only exit, Halden takes his own life soon after. He had a choice after all. After his death, Halden's theory spread. Many gullible people uncomfortable with their existence decide to exit the world the same way he did. They kill themselves. Fuck! That's not good. Yikes. That's pretty cringe. I guess we should have killed him. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Alright. Book of Choices. This book is fucking me up real bad. I regret ever taking it out. This book, the ripple effect that any choice has across this whole game is absurd. It's so freaking cool. After studying the Book of Choices for some time, a group of scholars starts questioning the principle of non-contradiction. Yeah, we do have to Jumanji the shit out of this book. They're disrupting the academic activities of their peers, arguing with everyone and challenging common sense, wisdom in every field. Do we allow the Book of Choices scholars to continue meeting? I just makes everything go down. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, we don't let them keep meeting. 9 gold or 4 influence. I'm gonna spend my influence. The Royal Marshal sends her guards to beat the common sense into the crazy heads of the deranged scholars, giving them concrete and indisputable proof that they cannot be hurt and well at the same time. Their mad theories shall not poison our practical sciences. Alright. Problem solved. They just needed a good beating. Okay, good stuff. Delirious heritage. Fuck. We've gone down such a brutally bad path. Let's do this one really quick. We're taking a little break from that. Isadora used complex ciphers to protect her discoveries, especially those about spirituality, but also when she was afraid of something. The Rector reports that Philona, a sister of from the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment, is studying such a scroll, seemingly containing information about an impending menace. But her skills are not enough. She's asking for assistance from the scholars of Libra. Do we offer Goffid to keep working on Isidora's ciphers? Or order Goffid? I would cost us money, but that's okay. We don't need money anyway. Through an expensive yet impressive concerted research effort, Philona and the other scholars managed to crack Isidora's code. The scholars are initially disappointed to find out that the cipher seems to hide a mundane historical chronicle comparing the demise of the Sabian League to the Salan Union. Echoes of a recurrent past. Complete translation. I found that some events repeat throughout history, not because of human nature, but due to the will of an external force called the Black Dawn. This name and the symbol associated with it recur many times in historical chronicles from different ages and geographical regions. Take the Sabian League, for example. It faltered at the apex of its power after a sudden economic crisis. The League's power relied on its famous treasure, a large reserve of gold that allowed the Sabians to rule over other realms. Bing. Money. All right. Now what? Glass Tower, Eels Bay. Let's go check it out. Inspired by the library, the architect Zenodotus wanted to build a copy of the Stilt Tower at the mouth of the Ermark River in Eels Bay. A project of such grandiose scale, though, would destroy the historic eel fishing community of the bay and the royal architects even question its technical feasibility. Do we fund the construction of a copy of the glass tower in Eels Bay? That seems really dumb. That seems like a bad idea, and also seems dumb. I'm gonna not do that. Yeah, that just seems dumb. I'm not doing that. The trade of the succulent eels of the bay is a major source of wealth for the kingdom, and it can't be jeopardized. The fishermen of Eels Bay will not forget our wisdom, a triumph of humanity over hubris. The Eel Festival, let's go! The fishermen of Eels Bay organized a yearly festival to celebrate our decision to preserve their traditional way of life from reckless destruction. Pog. We got eels. We got eels. Okay. Anybody in chat ever eaten an eel? I have not. They're very like slimy, and I don't think I'd want to eat them. They're also kind of cute. You guys ever seen like moray eels? They're really, really friendly. Nagi sushi is so good. Is it? Interesting. Well, are all eels like carnivorous? Do they go after other fish, or are some of them bottom feeders, or what? I remember moray eels from Terraria Calamity, and I remember them killing me. You've had unagi and anago, and as well as steamed eels in Korea. Interesting. You have good only in spring. That's weird. I wonder why. Okay, let's do this one. Let's bring that money down. The Academy for the Spirit. Artemisia, a priestess of the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment, was found guilty of heresy for her research into a 9th daughter of the Mother and sentenced to death. Despite this, a collection of her writings called the Artemisia Code wound up in the hands of Corbett, an unscrupulous merchant that has been selling copies of the nobles, artisans of Libra. Okay. Do we ban Artemisia's heretical book? Nay is good for money. That makes sense, and good for knowledge. Is it actually? I mean, I'm assuming that there wouldn't be a 9th. That doesn't make any sense. I think we say aye, we ban it. You guys are saying nay. I need to get these two as far apart as possible so I can get the money. Bottom feeders, they hibernate during winter in my home area. In spring, they do not taste like the bottom of a lake. Ah, I see, AI loops. That makes sense. Very interesting. Yeah, I know that's a thing with catfish too, right? Like catfish normally are like literally taste like the bottom of a lake. Unless you do some crazy bullshit to them. I've also heard you can make catfish pretty tasty though. I guess there's... How many different types of catfish are there? There's like an absurd amount, right? Like it's a very diverse fish. Okay, you guys are all saying nay. I think this book is like a meme. I think that we get like big W for going I here. Let's do it. Corbett is forced to burn all copies of Artemisia Code. We can't allow heretical theories about a 9th daughter of the Mother to spread among our people. Yeah, good old heretical memes, exactly. It's the classic. All right. Let's see if we can get like our food up or something. The trade of the Holy Mist is booming, making the fortunes of many merchants. But the abuse of the substance is having unhealthy addictive effects on the lowest social stratum of society. Stratum. I apologize. Do we ban the private selling and consumption of Holy Mist? Nay is bad for food. I is... I think this is like an easy unanimous I. It should probably... Government-controlled weed. That's what we're dealing with here. All right, sure, why not? All right. The holy mist will only be available to the cult for use during sacred ceremonies. The unhealthy effects of its abuse should quickly stop from spreading. A booming market is, however, lost. Look at that. Bonus. After we reserved the use of holy mist to the cult, holy ceremonies became extremely popular, boosting the spirit of our people. Look at that. We found a way to get people to go to church. And I'm dead. I killed myself with that choice. I was not paying close enough attention to the bar, and now I'm dead. But I did make 12 gold, so it's not all bad. Okay. Easy money with extremist complete. Moderate. Opportunist. I'm gonna go with moderate. It's not too bad. Oh, the income! Look at the income. This game is great. This game is really cool. It's pretty fun. I've been enjoying it. I'll probably give it like a couple playthroughs, to be honest. It's one of those games where there's definitely like a lot of different ways to do things. Build a granary? That sounds kind of pog. Let's build a granary. Firefighters? Everybody likes firefighters. That's pretty expensive for firefighters. That's really expensive for firefighters. 3-2 for 1 gold generation? Like, what are you talking about? Let's see here. This is 3 gold for a 4-2. That's pretty good. That's the most gold I can generate, so I think we'll go for that. Alrighty. That's all that money spent. I'm doing fine on cash. I can't, like, improve our rating or anything. But we do have this guy that we can form an alliance with. The alliance forming has been good. I wonder if, like, what does removing from council do? I can just buy people out? I don't know why you'd buy people out that are agreeing with you. Like, I don't think we can remove this guy from council, right? Is he just gone? Huh. I don't know what that means. I don't know why you can remove some people from council and you can't remove others. It's weird. All right. So we just need to stay in the middle here, which isn't that hard, in theory. Eyes to the sky. Let's do this one finally. Thanks to the Farscope, the Royal Astronomer has made a disturbing discovery. The constellation of the Mother has a very dim 9th star! Oh, shit! Oh, no! What have I done? There wasn't... No. There was a 9th all along! Oh... Fuck. Yet everyone knows that the Mother only had 8 daughters. The 9th daughter is just a spooky story to scare children for all but a few heretics. Should we restrict the use of the Farscope? No! That's so stupid! Absolutely not. The Farscope has proven useful in many ways, and it is helping to transform our society for the better. I kind of just want to go around with some binoculars and look at stuff now. But I feel like if you do that, you're just a weirdo. I don't know. Got to get like a... What do you call those things to look at the sky? That'd be a neat one. I've always wanted to do like stargazing. I feel like that's kind of an expensive hobby to get into, though. The knowledge of a 9th star in the constellation of the Mother, though, gives credit to the long-dormant heretic theory of the 9th evil daughter, which most had simply dismissed as an old superstition until now. Heresy of the 9th. Ever since the knowledge of the dim 9th star of the Mother constellation Many believe the cult has been hiding proof of the existence of a ninth daughter for centuries. No, that's not true. Telescope. There you go. That's the word. Not a farscope. Some claim she was born evil. Others suspect she replaced the mother. All right. Oh, that's bad. I want to get that back into the zone. I got to drop my knowledge. Are there any knowledge droppers? Nope, there's no way to drop knowledge. All right. Delirious heritage. Let's do that one. The king interrupts the council. The shadows of the rising sun are coming for us. The end that will start it all again is near. You must listen to me. Do we listen to the king? Fuck it. If he knows, he knows. Why not, right? If the end is nigh and he's got, like, he's been reading the book. The king talks our ears off about his delirious, with his delirious talk for more than an hour. When he's done, the mad king leaves the room singing an eerie tune. Comb the belly, comb its hair. Will you live and leave an heir? Rip the fur off, be a man. All will die and one will stand. I got an achievement for that. Let's see what it reads. It says, Buried Secrets. Uncover the mysteries of the Ankis faded history. Oh, shit. Life is no more complicated than a boar's belly, is it? One day you comb its fur, the next day it will wash its tusk in your blood. The ungrateful beast. We often get a chance, get a choice, and you will get one. Oh yes, you will. And I tell you, you'll get the best choice, because whatever you choose, the outcome will be the same. I thought choices mattered! Some will live and some will die, I tell you. Of course, those who live and those who die will be different. But let's not be quibblers, shall we? Point is, it will be fun and sad with all the deaths and stuff, but mostly fun. Bing. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Are we done? The king was murdered. His attendants found him strangled in his bed, with a stylized sun branded on his forehead. There must be a traitor at court, and it is highly probable that it is one of the council members. Every councilor just received a letter from the Black Dawn. We are the shadow that nurtures the new light. We are the Black Dawn. A new sun is rising, and your house risks being extinguished when the old sun dies. We offer you a chance to survive the coming storm and escape extinction. Tomorrow, the restless and the forgotten will act together under our guidance. They will tear this kingdom apart so that it can be reset, renewed, and restarted. Join us and be the torchbearer of the new light. Wow. So we can be a loyalist or a traitor, and there's points depending on which. Well, we got lots of points for defending the realm. I think if we defend the realm, we have a good chance at, like, winning and becoming, like, the... Wait, it's lower points on both. It's 30 versus 40. Fuck. Loyalists have a bigger army, but we've got more stats. We've got way more stats if we defend. Let's defend. A silent tide has been slowly rising, imperceptibly suffocating our civilization. The Black Dawn has been building a network of contacts and informers since even before the rise of the Kingdom of Ankist. Over the years, it has taken root in our society, enlisting many representatives of our nobility, army, common people, and even members of the court among its ranks. Many were convinced by the Black Dawn's suave promises. Some joined the conspiracy for glory, some for gain, some even for conviction, willing to extinguish this age and bring about a new light. Many people joined them, rich and poor, priestesses and merchants, guards and soldiers. Even some of the great houses, blinded by their pride, pledged their services to the Black Dawn. The Council is confronted with a complete breakdown of the kingdom's infrastructure. The usual flux of communication is interrupted. We stop receiving reports, and our orders can't be transmitted. The sinews of the kingdom are effectively severed, and the Council is blinded from what is going on outside Libra. Inside the capital, hordes of people, the sleeper agents of the Black Dawn, flood the streets to steal, rape, kill, and burn whomever they please. The violent incidents are too many and too dire to recount, as many act out their most repressed feral instincts. The guards struggle to contain them, as the most competent officers are either dead, missing, or among the ranks of the traitors. Only a conjured effort by the loyal houses of their guards could stem the tide in the kingdom's favor and restore order. The final battle that will decide the fate of Ankist has begun. Phase 1. Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right. So I think this is all about making good choices now. I think that's all that we got left. This is pretty cool, though. Nerves of steel. Let's start here. The troops reunited in the courtyard in front of the High Commander are visibly nervous due to the imminent attacks. Moreover, the generals are concerned that fake news could start spreading through the troops. Do we take the time to reassure the troops? Yeah, I think we do that. Yeah, let's. Yes. The troops feel invigorated by the speech of the High Commander, and a war cry echoes across the courtyard. The troops are ready for battle. Okay. All right. We don't care about money. We can get more money. Trade Guild, those are people. Libra Outskirts. Lab. Go, knowledge. Save the knowledge. After a night spent securing the library, the librarian chancellor brings to our attention a strange paper with lines of different colors and thickness. At first look, it seems to be a simple sketch, but the fact that it is stored in the library could mean something. Do we study the paper? Knowledge. After days of study, most looking at the paper, our scholars conclude that it must be a color experiment by a nomad kid that remotely resembles some sort of map. They kindly invite us to avoid wasting their time with useless research when there are still weapons to develop. Freck. Well, that was Mistaku. That's fine. Libra Outskirts. Let's try to get the peasants on our side. I know we've been bad to the peasants so far. Some soldiers are contracting a strange disease. Are contracting a strange disease. Large blisters appear on their limbs, and most of them die shortly thereafter. Do we quarantine the infected soldiers? Yes. The infected soldiers are quarantined inside a delimited area of the city. Slowly, the area becomes busier as more and more people join them. Most of the infected die after a couple of days, but some manage to recover. Most importantly, we keep the disease from spreading uncontrollably. Let's go. I don't think we can lose. If we lose both of these, I still have 10 points on them. I think we're okay. The trade guild. Several trade guilds worried about the impact of the rebellion on their businesses, have declared they will stop all trade with Libra unless they send an army to secure a safe trade route. Doing nothing could mean trouble if the battle carries on for too long, but we need all forces in Libra. Should we create a safe trade route? I kind of need them. So what if they do it? Oh, this is a tough one. This is a toughie. What do you think, chat? That is hard. The knowledge one I just kind of fucked up. I shouldn't have been looking at some kid's homework. That was a mistake. Could be a scheme by the traders. Hear me out. They need to make money anyway. They'll be back. They'll be back. It's not the time to think about merchants and trade routes. We need to have all our resources to endure the battle, even without supplies of primary goods. All of our troops need to stay in Libra. The war has just begun. Let's go! Huge! Huge! There's turmoil inside the castle. Traitors could be hidden among us. I wish I had the sound effect. Editor, put the sound effect in here. And we couldn't, and we wouldn't even notice. Some suggest we should defend strategic points of the castle, but this could split our forces. Do we send a team to defend the royal treasure? No! No, I don't give a single fuck about the treasure. No. The royal treasure is not our priority. We need all our men to defend the castle from outside attack. Our defenses might be more solid, but the treasure could be used to negotiate an alliance. Shit. Okay. Phase 2. Phase 2. We still got a lead, but it's not much. Everything's on fire. Fire in the southeast tower. There is smoke coming from the southeast tower. Soldiers in the area reported that the fire is under control for the time being, but the risk of it spreading to other parts of the castle is high. The royal guard suggests we use everything we have to extinguish it, but water is a precious resource, especially if we'll be facing a siege. Do we use the water to extinguish the flames? No. No, it's fine. We'll just let it burn. We take a calculated risk and isolate the tower from the rest of the castle. Eventually the fire stops and the tower is destroyed, but we didn't waste a single drop of water. Huge! Bet you wish you had those firefighters. Fuck! It's a siege. We gotta last if it's a siege. It's important. Alright. I know how sieges work. Libra outskirts. Let's pop over there for a second. You can't see the trader numbers? Okay, that's fine. I will move. A captain from Torque is leading a mixed troop of soldiers from his Marquis and Silver Mallet. He considered the Silver Mallets strong allies, but reckless. On the other hand, the Silver Mallets consider the soldiers of Torque well-organized warriors, but too soft on the pagans. They demand the troop be led by one of their own for the upcoming battle. Both corps will make strong use of archery. Do we let the Silver Mallet lead the charge? Fuck. I'd love it if they brought an actual king from 1405 and see how they'd answer. That'd be kind of badass. We're gonna say nay. Silver Mallets will not lead. The captain from the Marquis assigns the Silver Mallet as a support to the archers, and it pays off spectacularly. The next morning, the battle rages over the outskirts. The force from Tor concentrate the enemies in a corner and let the archers unload their arrows on them, while the silver mallets repel the foes getting too close. The battle is won in no time. Huge W! Huge W! We are crushing out there. The decision making. it's paying off. All right, back to the castle walls. Gotta get back over here. The Black Dawn is leading an attack on the front gates. Sooner or later, they will breach them. But right now, the High Commander suggests... Did I miss something, Drive? Oh, yeah, you can't see the numbers. Yeah. Thank you. Where was I? But right now, the High Commander suggests we focus on the exposed unit that is currently maneuvering the battering ram. The strategists want us to use the archers to protect our soldiers instead. Do we destroy the battering ram? I'm sorry, what did the strategists say? Because we should probably do what they said, right? The High Commander suggests we focus on the exposed unit that is currently maneuvering the battering ram. The strategists want us to use the archers to protect the soldiers instead. We gotta, like, kill the... If they get in, we lose. You gotta kill the battering ram. We have to defend the front gates. The High Commander orders most of our troops to focus on the battering ram. After a ferocious battle, the unit is annihilated, but more and more attackers keep coming at us. They're going to breach no matter what we do. Fuck. The fire rises. All right. Castle walls again. Castle court. Let's take a little break. Have some castle courtroom banter. An intruder was spotted near the northeast tower and is currently hiding somewhere. The Royal Marshal and Vice Commander and the Chamberlain sit side by side at the table of war. If we don't do something, someone will die. Do we increase security in the room? Can none of them do anything? I kind of need my guys alive. Elite guards are placed inside the room. Just before the intruder appears, his agility is something remarkable, as he cripples the Royal Marshal and heads toward the Chamberlain. Until, without time for the eye to catch the action, the elite guards tackle the intruder and mercilessly take his life. Let's go! Wait, that was traitors? What? Oh no, that's not good. How you doing, Little Too Mad? Welcome on in. I thought that was a W for me. I don't know how that was a W for them. I don't understand. I don't get it. I thought that was a win. I thought we got him. Yeah, I don't understand what happened, Conga. Very weird. Bugged quest. I don't know. Maybe the guy getting injured was enough of a problem? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Anthony. Maybe some of these aren't winnable. The Encal retaliation. But the Encali and I were so tight. Encal mercenaries are marching from the north. The Red Iron Infantry is our strongest unit, but the Encali are fearsome warriors. Do we move the Red Iron Infantry to the front of our formation? Encali mercenaries are marching from the north. The Red Iron Infantry is our strongest unit, but the Encali are fearsome warriors. Do we move the Red Iron Infantry to our front formation? Yeah, this is like a pick-your-own-adventure board game type thing, Little Mad. We're in the final phases right now. Red Iron against Red Iron, baby. Let's do it. The Encali are the toughest warriors on 2 continents. Containing them is our top priority. Moving the Red Iron Infantry to the front dramatically boosts our confidence. Our opponents are caught off guard as our Red Iron armor is able to withstand their attacks wonderfully. Let's go! We're in there. All right. We're still in the lead, but not by much. Alwed Sphere. A seer from Alwed suggests that Ciclada. We're gonna go with the Ciclada. I think that's what I was calling it before. Actually, before I think I was calling it Kidlada, but the turning is different. Ciclada. The arid region will take advantage of this infamous war to invade from the south and march toward Libra's castle. The Alwed's suspicious attitude toward Kidlada. Wait, Kidlada? It did just change. Which one is it? Is well known in Ankist, however. Do we listen to the rumor? This threw me off super hard. What happened here? A seer from Alwed suggests that Kidlada, the arid region, will take advantage of the infamous war to invade from the south and march toward Libra's castle. The Alwed suspicious attitude toward Kidlada is well known in Ankist, however. Would you say you're a better chess player after playing this game? No. Definitely not. Even spelling mistakes. Listen, there's been like one or two. It happens. I mean, seers are never wrong. But also, can we really afford to defend that region? I'm going to say nay. Despite the seer's insistence, the generals know that the invasion is impossible. The rumor was a product of Alwed's bias. The next day, forces from Kidlada are detected marching alongside the Black Dawn. What have we done? Fuck! No! Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. They're so close. I should have listened. The worst part is the seers have never ever been wrong. So I just should have listened to them. But I thought that like it wasn't worth defending. That was my reasoning. The enemy is trying to climb the walls. They're using weird ladders that are built like tunnels, offering protection from every side. Some of our soldiers are looking for barrels to throw down the walls. Do we try this method? I'm sorry, is this a Donkey Kong reference? Fuck it. Barrel them. Without machicolations, we can't pour liquid on the attackers, so we tried dropping barrels. Unfortunately, their ingenious ladders protect the backs of the assailants, and the barrels roll down without causing much damage. One by one, the traitors reach the top of the walls. Oh, shit. Phase 3. All right. Oh, Nelly. Staying hydrated. Let's do this one first. Water important. The fighting in the streets of Libra does not stop even for a day. The people who did not leave the city are hiding in their houses or in abandoned buildings, but are starting to run out of food and water. Do we retrieve the red cacti from the outskirts? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're my cactus. The red cacti can help save many lives. They are simple to cook, nutritious, and rehydrate the body. Even if it's dangerous to venture into the outskirts, we cannot abandon our people. A team is tasked to retrieve the red cacti from the warehouse. Many do not come back from this deadly mission, but the heroes who survive manage to retrieve the red cacti, enough red cacti to last for a week. Let's go! Heroism! Cactus. Yeah, I thought they would chuck the barrels into the ladders as well, Conga. I thought that was the play. But apparently they didn't think like that. Okay. Secrets of Ankist. Let's try this one. The castle's library. Guards patrolling the towers have spotted a rope hanging out of the library's window. The secrets of the kingdom could be at risk, but it could also be a trap. Do we send someone to defend the library? Shit! Are we in a civil war? It's basically a civil war plus some. Books! My books! You already removed the Book of Chance. Let it burn. We can sacrifice knowledge. Okay, we'll do it. To minimize the risks, we send a single soldier to investigate, but his report never comes. When we reach the library, it's too late. The soldier we sent, the 2 guards, and the librarian chancellor have all been assassinated. Many volumes are also missing from the shelves. Among those, the Book of Choices! The Book of Choices was in there! Oh, God! The enemy knew exactly what they were looking for. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. King's Court. Let's do it. Dualak's dark trait. Even if famous for their dislike of the king's bloodline, Dualak offers a huge contingent to the loyalist cause. They even express a preference to defend in case of attack the royal apartment. They seem to be looking for something. Do we reassign them elsewhere? Oh, they just go somewhere else. The soldiers of Dualak are deployed as guards at the front gate. The morning after this decision, the whole contingent vanishes into thin air. Apparently, they stole a cube-shaped object from placed near the king's bed. Fuck! Oh no, everything's going wrong. The cube. Not the cube. Priestesses from the Order of Spiritual Enlightenment of Blodin want to be treated as soldiers and sent to the battlefield. They say that they can fight and give spiritual comfort to the fighters. Do we let the priestesses stay in the army? Do it, please, for the love of God. We must respect their decisions, the decisions of our allies. The priestesses' services are given to every soldier in need. Soon, some of the volunteers are found dead or gone missing in battle. The priestesses' sacrifice and work won't be forgotten. No! No, 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 no. Oh my God. Not like this, dude. Everything is going wrong. Everything is going wrong this time. It's okay. We can pull it back. It's fine. Farmers from Kodan proudly show us a cart of modified muck to offer to let soldiers bathe their swords in it. The Enkali platoon, even if reluctantly, has already emerged their weapons. The smell is unbearable. The whole situation is unreal, but surely they have their motives. Do we accept their offer? It's germ warfare. Farmers from Kodan proudly show us a car full of modified muck to offer to let soldiers bathe their swords in it. The Enkali platoon, even if reluctantly, has already emerged their weapons. The smell is unbearable. The whole situation is unreal. They have their motives. Yeah, it's poisoned swords. It's meant to be submerged, not immerged, I think. Poisons. Do we poison sword? It seems like an evil thing to do. Oh, I'm just trying to make good decisions. I don't think we do it. I don't think we do it. The farmers are disappointed. They worked so hard on their modified monk, but as we explained, the battle is already harsh on its own. The rotting smell of monk would only disturb. As we leave, the Kodanians try to explain further, but we don't want to hear any more. No way! Oh my God. Alright, so we can draw at best. The families of our soldiers demand that we bury their bodies from the battlefield so they can return to the mother's womb, but it could be dangerous. Do we organize the retrieval of bodies? No! No, we don't have the time! It could take hours to recognize the bodies, increasing the risk of ambushes by the enemy. We decide to arrange a ceremony in the name of the mother, a symbolic gesture that could go a long way toward helping the families that are grieving for their loved ones. We're behind. We lost. Traitors won the battle. Fuck. That's it. That's it. Man. That is a big ol' rip right there. That's okay, though. The sun must set before rising again. The king's death was only the first part of the attack. The king's treasury was broken into, split up among many profiteering rebels, stealing all the gold they could carry with them, and removing the precious stones from what was too heavy to move. All the libraries of the kingdom were burned, including the royal library. All of Isidora's research notes were lost, as well as the innumerable natural and technological discoveries made by our scholars throughout history. All the chronicles of the realm are lost to the fire, making it difficult for future historians to trace the ascending parabola of the kingdom of Ankist and assess the cause of its abrupt collapse. It is rumored that only the Book of Choices survived the fires, and it was carried away by masked members of the Black Dawn. The Loyalists are too few, too weak, and too divided to stem the tide of chaos. Some of the grand houses courageously try. Yet even those committed to put up a joint resistance are torn apart from the inside, divided by treachery among their own ranks while trying to face an unmatched force. The many Black Dawn infiltrators bring down the loyal houses one by one, assassinating their key members and leaving the rest unable to organize a resistance to match the widespread chaos. Through the destruction of the political center of Ankist, the kingdom collapses into a vast sea of fragmented territories, vying against each other for political supremacy. The Black Dawn succeeded in its task. A new dark age awakes. Most members of the loyalist houses are executed. Particularly cruel is the fate of those who are denied the mercy of a quick and painless death. As the leader of the loyalist faction, your descendants are blinded by fire and stripped of their title and all their possessions, and split somewhat equally by the forces of dusk. Every mention of your house is erased from what remains of the chronicles of the kingdom, and its name will be lost in part of history that is no more. Fuck! Dude. Oh! Brutal! I thought I was doing so good, and I still lost. Wild. Just wild. Was that a good ending? I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you thought was right. I personally wanted to preserve progress, but yeah, we failed. We failed to preserve progress. What is the replayability? I don't know yet, Little Mad. This was my first playthrough, and let me take like a brief look at my playtime. I am at 8 hours playtime for my first playthrough. And I think that I could get at least 2 more playthroughs out of it. Oh, man. That was fun. It was really fun. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'd like to do, like, some Twitch integration with this, or like, play some more of it on stream if people are interested. Either that, or I'll just play it on my own. You know, I'm definitely going to play more of this game, but I'm going to let chat decide here. If you want to see more of this game on stream, I think I voted, or everybody voted last time and they said they wanted to see more, but I'm going to choose, or let people vote again. Pick one, or would you like to see more of this game? Yes, no. It's very simple. It doesn't have to be like a ton more of this game, but I like to pull it out from now and then, or for every now and then, because it seems like a pretty fun game. So please make sure you vote in the poll. I imagine a lot of the people here obviously are going to want to see more. There's 58 people here, and that's enough people for me to be like, yeah, this is probably worth doing some more. You should see as well Hellcard. I've been playing some Hellcard. A little too mad. I've got 1 win. That game is extremely unfair in multiplayer. Just like one of the most unfair multiplayer games I've ever played. We had 1 match, totally unbiased sample, I'm pretty sure that the people that are here watching for me, Caluresis, are, well, they're not here watching for this game. They're watching because they want to see me. If I ask the Noita crowd, they're going to be like, I want to see Noita. And, like, I do value their opinions, but, you know, I play Noita every day. So, like, they're going to get that regardless. This is a matter of, do you want to see this game or another game? Not, do you want to see this game or Noita? Because, you know, I'm going to be playing variety regardless alongside Noita. That's just how I like to do things. You won twice. You played the game. Wait, you won twice. You played the game 2 times. Did you play multiplayer or single player, Little Mad? Because I've only played multiplayer, and the multiplayer is impossible. You're in the Noita crowd and really enjoyed this playthrough. I appreciate that, Red Tens. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, please do. Everybody make sure you vote in the poll. Multiplayer? Really? You must have been playing with some absolute gamers, or you got super lucky. 2 times multiplayer, 1 time single player. Did I hear Noita? Bug? You lost the single player. Really? That's interesting, Little Man. Yeah, it's one of those things. I love Noita, but that game is, I love Noita, but that game is the best out of, Noita you played a long time. Super interesting. Oh, you like this one too, Utgarda. That's great. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody's enjoying it. I thought this game was really unique. It's very, very outside of my normal wheelhouse, but I really enjoyed it myself as well. All right. That is King's Dilemma. Wonderful. All right, well, I've got a bunch of chicken strips that I need to go and eat, and now's like a perfect time to call the stream. We're going to track someone down to raid, keep the good times rolling. And I'd just like to thank... Oh, there's a continue button. Let's take a look. We can resume. Let's take a look at this really quick. Good call there, Caluresis. Oh, I can redo this. So we can try to get a different ending. Let's try that next time we play. We'll try a different ending, and then we'll start again. I'm really hungry. I gotta go and eat, so I should do that. But we will do this next time, okay? We'll get another ending, and then we'll see what happens. I wonder what happens next in your next play if you survive. Yeah, we'll have to go see. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm really hungry. Let's track something down to raid. Keep the good times rolling. To everybody still kicking around here, I really appreciate you. The 100% yes vote, by the way. Everybody wanted or wants to see more. I really appreciate that, and I'm excited to play more. Let's track someone down, and we'll do a little raid. You know what? I see Tic-Tac-Foe playing some Returnal. I'm gonna raid Tic-Tac-Foe. I haven't had a chance to do that in a long time, and he is a wonderful gamer, really, really good person, and honestly, just like an absolute pro at so many games he plays. So yeah, Tic-Tac-Foe, great person. You should go watch some of his content. And yeah, please, go say some nice things at Tic-Tac, who's playing Returnal, which is a really cool FPS or like third-person roguelike thing that is just like super fancy. Go take a look at it. Yeah, we can see what the mud does, Caluresis. I'll look forward to that. I'll see you all tomorrow with some Noita followed by some Rain World. I'm gonna go eat some chicken.